Now it's working. There we go. Yeah, I kind of rebuilt all my desks, so it's a little bit messy. Sorry I'm late, guys. Sorry. I've been firefighting bugs all day with the website. At one point, Hydra had minus 150 defense, which was a bit of a problem, right? Can't really have that, so... yes. So, new setup is a bit... We're adjusting. We're adjusting at the moment. I still need to sort out lighting. The camera here just needs a little bit of an adjustment there. So we're going to try it. We're working on it. It's not a different camera, it's just a different setup. Look at cat. In this setup, you might even see an odd feline from time to time. So, where was the table building stream? I'll be honest. I originally planned to build the table myself, right? I originally planned to build the table myself. That was very, very hindsighty and was never going to be achievable. It was never going to be achievable. So I had to rip out my entire office. We had to put like some shelves up. Got myself a treadmill. You know, standing working. It's very good. So... so yeah, new setup. We'll see. Hey, YST. Right, so before we get into the free-to-play, I do need to do a bunch of gear cleansing on my account. There's an artifact enhancement event on, which is a good opportunity to do it. CVC is on. I farmed up a fairly good chunk of silver, right? A fairly nice chunk of silver. But I do need to clear it. I have 0 storage space right now. It is bad. It's about as bad as it's ever been. I literally have 378 storage. Rough. Very, very rough. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So, yeah. Yeah, why is he cheating with legendaries and stuff? I don't know. I did get a pretty good pull on the free-to-play, though. I haven't been able to play it as much as I wanted to play. So we're just working through the problem, essentially, of when does Saf get time to play the game? Especially when there's, like, main account stuff. I literally had to do Spider last night at, like... 3 in the morning, blast out Spider. I couldn't really keep any of the pieces because I had to effectively sell everything. So yeah, that's the situation we're in. So I had to sell it all. I had no space to collect anything. I still need to finish off the event dungeon tournament as well. But again, I've run out of space. So what do you want, cat? I did win the Fire Knight tournament. I kind of waited for the Spider because I wanted to wait for the Dungeon Divers. And the moment I saw someone pumping out 15,000 points, I was like, it's not worth it. I'll pass that one. Right, that's it. No more. You're done. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem we're in, right? Hey, Chloe. Yeah, new setup. Look at it. It's kind of cool. I'm still getting the right angle. We'll see how it goes. We're still adjusting. But, you know, it should be good. We're currently making tea. I did have a Spanish latte from Costa Coffee today, and I kind of don't really understand the difference. Right? I don't really get it. It just tasted like a latte to me. Clearly I missed something. So clearly there was an important thing. But with this new setup, we can go up and down on the old desk, because the desk is a moving one. So if I increase it, it can go like up. Oh, look. We've upgraded. It's a new world. It's a very new world stream. There we go. It's a new world. Can move with the times. We're not standing today, though. I'm a bit under the weather, so. No, this is the main. I mean, this is the problem, right? I actually have quite a responsible main account because I'm a clan leader, so I can't exactly just take my main account easy during this time. So, The Spanish Inquisition. Honestly, I saw it and I was like, oh, I'll give it a go, see what it's like. Just tasted like a normal latte. And they put like a bit of chocolate on the top. I'm like, is it just like a cappuccino with latte in one? I don't know. Maybe there's something else. I'm sure there's some part of it that I've missed, but so yeah. Now, most of the point problems should be resolved on the free-to-play, but we will see. You know, we'll see. I don't really think the Knave of Hearts is all that good. Honestly, of all the Alice in Wonderland characters, I think the best one is the Queen of Hearts and Alice. I don't really think the others are that good. Obviously, the new Unity guy is quite good, but I don't think the other characters are all that good. Because I just don't think, you know, when you look at the power of the other characters that are coming out, they're just not close to the strength. Yeah, the cat's okay, but I mean, the cat's just, what, a slightly little bit better Razzlevarg? Like, doesn't do anything very particularly useful. I mean, yes, it does have, like, there's a black thing. That's the treadmill. I should have moved the treadmill beforehand, but I never got around to, actually. There you go. See? I mean, I need to paint the wall. Oh. This thing is heavy. Oh. There you go. No more glare. That's made it even worse. Look, it's in the way now. I don't know. There you go. It's not helping. It's still in the way. I have to completely put it the other side of the room. Give me a moment. I'll move it. Workout stream. No, we're not doing a workout stream. See, you might even see a cat in the back from time to time. From time to time, it will appear. Yeah, lay down sideways would have worked as well, but I'm not clever for that. I still have a few more parts to come, so I've got like some stands for the desk to get the lighting a bit better. At the moment, you can see it's a bit too close, so when I get the lighting sorted out, it'll be fine. They're not really nerfing Noelle, they're bug fixing. Noelle shouldn't be putting a decreased speed on Chimera when Chimera is immune to freeze. So, you know, that's just standard. We could go get this chest. That would clear some space, actually. We should do that. Yeah, ignore defense does. Edags. Yeah, they're fixing that with Koleth. I mean, I don't exactly know what the bug is, but I'd imagine it's one of those things. They added a new effect, which is defining a turn meter value. There was no real... there wasn't a... there's not been a champion that can do, like, set turn meter before. Which, so it's natural that when you do that, you're going to have a few bugs here or there, so they're just fixing it. I mean, they should have just made every other boss immune to set turn meter. Clearly they didn't. Something. So, yeah, it is a pretty big nerf for him, because obviously it means that it's effectively a one-turn cooldown increase on his sets, so... It's a reasonable nerf to him. Who are we going to get rid of then? Probably Odin. because I can win the speed race. Hey, Convicts. Hello. What do you think about winning 5 and sack in the last? I mean, I don't really understand why you would. Because you just can't decay enough, you know? I personally just don't think that... Well, we got rid of some. I just don't think there's much value in trying to, like, deliberately lose. You might as well just try to win. If you win, great. If you don't, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just not a lot of value in trying to lose. Because you could easily just win. And it only requires 1 for it not to work, so... Okay, well, that's going to cost me. He's going to put a cleanse. It's alright, as long as we can kill that He-Man. Revive him. Should be fine. Easy victory. I feel like you can see into my life. Okay, that's a bit... Well... Trying it. We'll see how it goes. The only thing that's a bit awkward with Raid without a green screen is just you take up a lot of screen and there's a lot to show on the game. So I was a bit worried like how much of this is taking space, but we'll see how it goes. All they're doing with Kaleth is they're just making it so that when he sets turn meter, he can't set his own turn meter. That's it. It's a pretty big nerf to his A2 because it means that his A2 is now effectively a 5-turn cooldown where before it was 4-turn, because you could basically do it like set him at 300 speed, set someone at 299, then he would, you know, put A2 and that would bring his turn meter back up to 299 speed effectively. So there was ways you could absolutely maximize and abuse the system. But I think it's not necessary. It's not like it's going to be worse. Right? It's not like it's not like it's going to be a situation where it's such a nerf that he's bad. But he's still probably the strongest ability in the game. Right? It is still probably the strongest ability in the game because of how it just equalizes the entire fight in your favor. So I don't think it's as big as probably some people feel. Is it not? Is it a bit bad? Yeah. I'd have preferred not to be nerfed, but so. Oh man, we're fighting stone skin teams tonight, do we? What can we get rid of? Oh, we got rid of them all. Nice. I'm actually going to try a fear setup. And does kind of force me to... Nah, she's going to cleanse it all. That's what I was a bit worried about. That was a mistake. Probably I should have just boosted turn meter. Because now I'm probably going to lose. Hey, Nubs. Because, I mean, I could do that, and I can try and force the removal again. And then do block buffs. So that if he does try to steal, he won't get any buffs himself, but my carnage is probably dead. There you go. Cat's gaze on Wukong is going to be really, really strong. Yeah, I mean, that was essentially the way you could do it. And you can still do that with Kaleth, right? You could build 2 champions, one really, really fast, like Kaleth, really, really fast, one just below his speed, and then build 2 champions that effectively have no speed. Because effectively, you're going to equalize their speed. It's still the most broken skill in the game. It's so strong. Yeah, I don't know how good his build is at the moment. I've kind of been messing around with it. So... Yeah, I mean, the actual solution should be to remove, to effectively make bosses immune to set turn meter. I believe that's what it should be anyway. I'm not entirely sure I haven't looked at Bronco's video. I haven't actually had a chance to check what is going on. But I'd imagine it's because they didn't put any sort of immunity there, so. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Trying to keep on top of everything. It's kind of a crazy time at the moment. Yeah, I mean, they fixed it pretty quickly, you're right. So, you know, there's only so much we can criticize, but... Speed boost. Of course, we... Sleep. Do it that way instead. With him. Spread it all around. It's all about control. I should have just changed form to finish him off. Spam cooldown thing. I've not seen how it works. If someone wants to TLDR me how the bug is working, I can probably understand it better. My last 2 weeks' focus has been on two things. Setting up the free-to-play system and making sure it all works correctly. And also trying to support all the new features from Alice. And we're also working on finally getting relics into the optimizer. So my 2 weeks has not been on like playing the game. It's been trying to support everything around the game. Oh, I see. They're basically resetting his abilities. Yeah. So actually, the simple solution would be don't make him resettable. That's what they should do. Yeah. Is basically make it so that his A2 is immune to cooldown reduction, and then it wouldn't be a problem. Because even then, you can still technically like abuse it. Because the abuse is not the ability, the abuse is the resetting. So. He's the fastest one, so we'll get rid of him. So. Would you put Orbit Transfixion on cards since he counterattacks way much? Yeah, I think basically Orbit Transfixion is good on anyone who does a lot of AoEs. And a lot of people who attack a lot. So Carnage, Marius, like I've actually got it on my Lamassu because she AoEs, right? Really, really good. Actually, do you know what? I just kind of want to kill there. I was kind of hoping I would kill him then, but it doesn't really matter because drop turn meter. Come on, drop the turn meter. Didn't drop turn meter. Are you serious? She'll drop turn meter though. Very well played. He played that well. It's not over yet, though. He did play extremely well. Depends if I've got my revive. I think I still do. But I don't think I'm going to win because I think he's going to kill my... Oh. He's going to kill my... Noel. Played it well. Avoided the obvious bugs with Lamassu. Yeah, it's fine. Avoided the obvious bugs and risks with having Shu Zhen in the team. So well played. The epic relic is not as good, but it's still pretty okay. With all the sets right now, what is the best way to build Ramantu? Using for bosses, maybe Arena. Probably Pinpoint for Arena for Ramantu. Anyone who does a lot of debuffs, you're automatically going to go for Pinpoint Stone Skin. If you're doing it for bosses, Feral. I have noticed, by the way, that people have finally clocked onto how OP Marius is, and now is almost always the one that gets banned. I booked both forms because I actually like Carnage's flexibility. Honestly, the biggest problem I got with Carnage right now, he doesn't have a soul. That's the biggest problem, is I just don't have a soul on Carnage. So he's just really, really squishy. He needs that, like, extra stat buff to basically get him to where he needs to be. So he just needs that extra bit of oomph, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, the effect of setting turn meter actually should be, it shouldn't allow turn meter to be set to a higher value, because what it should do is it shouldn't be additive, and I don't think that's what it is, right? Unless I could be wrong. It shouldn't be adding more turn meter. It should be setting. Like when you equalize HP, you don't add HP or heal someone. You define the value of someone's health, and that's how turn meter defining should be. If someone has got 101% turn meter, then everyone's turn meter is 101%. You don't get 201% or 202% because someone else had it. That's not the way it works. But it could be that if you constantly reset, then he always has his ability to reset his turn meter back to that level. That could be doing it, but I'd be surprised if it's adding. Oh man, double weak hit. Oh. What do you want? Not for double weak hit, because now we're going to get... It might be alright though. Let's just try to... Block revive time. Let's go. Nice. As long as we don't get Golden Fear proc. Don't proc. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm actually terrified that he might actually be able to... We're okay. We're okay. That was close. I was terrified for a moment there that he was going to be able to, to, like, chain cycle me. Yeah, equalize HP equalizes through heal reduction. Equalize HP is one of the strongest effects in the game. It's just that not many people use it, but like Carnage has equalize HP. It's surprisingly powerful. So heal reduction can't stop it. It's setting a value. It bypasses a lot of default functions. Like if you've got heal reduction, if you've got things that reduce healing, steals healing, it's not healing. You're setting a value. It's totally different. It is totally different, so. You have 2 of the epic Alice relics. You were sacrificed and super for the 3rd. I wouldn't say 4. I mean, it's never terrible to have epic relics, right? Because that epic relic could be fed to make another relic stronger. And it's a guaranteed epic relic. So I would say it's always worth getting. He's going to go for bombs here. So I could, instead of that, I could go this. And I could go for like double setup. Double revive, double cleanse to try and deal with the bombs. I mean, he's giga slow. I should have gone Sulfurion, actually. He's actually a bigger threat. I should have probably gone Sulfurion. There you go. Hey, Mark. Yeah, Night Revs is really, really strong at the moment. I don't think he necessarily needs Stone Skin if you have a soul on him, Elixium. That's the only thing. Like, I think if you can build a fast team, you don't need it if he's got a soul. But without a soul, he's too squishy. And I don't think he needs Pinpoint. Carnage really gets sheeped for me, because I'm often just killing people, and it's all single targets, so it's only a 25% chance. Like, this we've got to remember is, Sheep is only a 1 time per target, so Even though he applies 3 debuffs, it's like 25% chance. So, you know, you're not always going to get it. So, are we busted here? Why are we still on loading screen? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. I don't use Shuzhen anymore. Elixir. I don't use Shuzhen. My actual arena team is mostly free champions. It's Carnage, it's Mikage, it's Lamasu, it's Marius. So pretty much my arena team is all permanent champions. Apparently I picked up one last month, Kevin. I don't know how. I don't remember picking it up, but I did. I got one. So yeah. He's going speed team, so that's fine. We will reply with his speed team. Yeah, I mean, I said this about ages ago. It's actually ironic. They did the marketplace update, and I've been saying for a while, like, if they can't increase artifact storage, fine, that's not a problem. I understand the technological limitations to artifact storage increasing, and that's a problem. The biggest issue, actually, I think we have is that the biggest problem I think we have is that it's too expensive to maintain our artifacts. We get much higher quality than we ever do. You know, you get guaranteed feral gear from Siege. You're getting, you know, 6-star epic and legendary gear from Cintranos. I don't think we're able to maintain our artifact space and our accessory space because we just can't earn enough silver to compensate the expense it requires to check if any of these pieces are going to be good. So what you end up doing then is kind of like hoarding pieces of gear before you just run out of space. And that's the challenge that we have at the moment, is we just never have enough space. I'm going to wait for that second. Because I want to get rid of this. And do that. Beautiful. Basically want to try and get this because I'm trying to clear some art. I'm actually doing live arena because I have too many live arena refreshes in my inbox. I'm trying to clear space. But yeah, to finish my point, that's what I've been saying, right? We just don't have enough silver to be able to keep up with all of the gear that we're getting and maintaining it. And then they put a marketplace in and they were like, hey, have this 6-star legendary piece with speed gear for 8 million silver. And I'm like, doesn't that just kind of say the point? That's kind of like, talk about selling the problem. That is exactly it. I still think Pinpoint's pretty average. Quicks. I'm still right. Because, like, Pinpoint is only good if Polymorph is a problem, and Polymorph is becoming less of a problem. So, and it might be different right at the top end, but I never really talk about the top end of Arena because not many players are in the top end of Arena. What do I want to do? I want, we talk about Carnage. Cheeky. All right, well, I'll take your mans. Now, that doesn't mean it's not a good set for certain champions. I never argued that. I basically said it wasn't better than, say, Protection for most champions. It wasn't better than Feral for most champions. It's just incredibly powerful on very specific champions. And if those champions happen to be in the meta, then a lot of people are going to go, yeah, it's like the best set in the game. That's natural. I kind of need to get rid of passives. So curveball. Get rid of that. So, like, for example, Sulfurion, who does a lot of burning. Gizmak, for things like Gurgo. Things like Commodus. If you're going to use those champions, then right now you're farming the heck out of the event dungeon, because you know if you go first that you're going to be debuffing a lot, you need that pinpoint. But if you're picking someone like Narcissus, pinpoint's useless. If you're picking someone like Elva, pinpoint is useless. And you'll be surprised when you start going through your roster how few champions you go, I actually really need pinpoint for. And that's what I was trying to say, is it's not that it's a bad set, it's just not as powerful as people are like, oh my god, it's the best set in the game, you absolutely have to grind. Not really. It's not going to beat Merciless, it ain't beating Feral, it isn't beating Protection, it's not beating Supersonic. But it's a bit like Supersonic in that sense, right? Supersonic is great for speed boosters. Like, Supersonic is probably the best set for... Supersonic is probably the best set for someone like Lamasu. 50% turn meter fill. That 9-piece bonus is great. But it's not going to be any use for debuffers. So that's what I was trying to say with Pinpoint. It's a good set, but it's not as crazy as everyone was talking about. Like, I was seeing people doing videos like, Pinpoint's the only set you need, it's the best set in the game. No, it's not. I would say Merciless right now is the best set in the game. Because overall, it has universal use at 4, 6, and 9 on damage dealers and supports. Pretty much anyone can use Merciless and get a lot of value out of it. So... yeah, but I mean, you could farm 20 and get some decent pieces. Like, you didn't have to farm 30. Like, if the audience I was talking to is not someone that's going to be playing high-level arena, it's going to be someone who goes, oh, I need to do this event dungeon. How do I farm it efficiently? Or I need to do this for this. How do I farm it efficiently? Well, that's stage 20. It's the best stage because it's efficient. Now, if you want to push arena, then you farm stage 30, fine, but that's probably where all your time investment's going to go. It's going fast. Yeah, it's good on the free-to-play at the moment because it's easy access to accessories. Okay, that's different. But even then, like, if you want accessories on your free-to-play, Spider's going to guarantee you accessories. There's no guarantee that you're going to get... there's no guarantee you're going to get accessories when you're in the event dungeon. So... that would be what I would have done, Hypnos, but yeah. Oh, there is a best set in the game. Merciless by far is the best set in the game. I don't think you could argue Merciless isn't the best set in the game. You could pick a 4-piece Merciless and give yourself a pretty good Reflex set, right? And you can put Reflex with Merciless to make double Reflex. You can take 6 pieces and have the best Ignore Defense set in the game. You could pick 9 and get Relentless, Reflex, and Ignore Defense sets. Merciless by far is the best set in the game. And if you basically offered me the opportunity to sell all of my Pinpoint and all of my Stone Skin and basically get all of that in Merciless, I would accept it every day of the week. It's by far the best set in the game. I mean, that only matters if you want to go fast. I'm going to lose this one because I just don't have enough speed. Okay, well... sucked for you, my friend. Mad Hat is pretty good for Hydra. I think he's a decent support, but I don't think he's anything more than we already have in the game. Like, he's a Hex and weakened with a bit of a buff extender. He's kind of like an all-in-one solution for Hydra. But who really cares for Hydra? Kind of want to... oh, man. on you. Reset. Let's get stun going. Get out of sheep. Do you see what I mean about how polymorph is not as much of an issue as it was now? We have a lot more solutions to polymorph than we've ever had before. This could hurt if I get all these debuffs back on Carnage. I would have A1 the heck out of that. I'm not going to lie. That was a mistake. I'd have A1 transferred all the debuffs onto Carnage. That would have been brutal for me to deal with. Gonna have to try and... Nice. Block revive. Ignore defense. Boom. So. It's good. Like I said, it's great. I just don't think you would ever put him in like a dungeon team, right? You'd never put him in like a finite team. You wouldn't put him in a dragon team, for example, because you're just slowing your team down. In terms of progression, he's pretty solid, right? He's great carry, he's good heal, he's going to give you decent sustain. He's going to extend your buffs. He's kind of like a blend between Mikage and Hex and a little bit of healing. Like, I don't think he's bad at all. I just don't think he's like, oh my god, crazy. And I think we've had just so many... I think the problem is we have so many oh my god, crazy champions these days. So... I mean, I am farming pinpoint gear. I'm not saying pinpoint is bad. Like, I need it for my account because it's an endgame set. I'm not discrediting the value. I'm simply arguing that potentially... Oh, man, this is going to be awkward. They've got a lot of 6 stars. Lazarus is always a pain. My point is, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that for the average player, there are better sets in the game. It's a very niche power set. When it's used, it's incredibly powerful. If you don't need intercept, you don't need pinpoint. Like, Feral is way stronger. I am in trouble. Let's just try to get rid of some stones again. Okay, we got rid of 2. Not bad. Should have picked that in core. There's hope. As long as I don't get sheeped, there's still hope. It's very slim hope. There's hope. The hope remains. Come on, Marius. Don't let me down. Marius let me down. I got rid of a lot of buffs, though. He might not be able to one-shot me. He's got to get through an increased defense. Okay, well, his A2 will do it. Now shield. Freya's solid. Shield cleanse. Freya is really good in this team. Yeah, fair enough. GG. You win some, you lose some. So... It's a very good point, Hazlitt. It is farmable. Where Merciless Pimp Supersonic is not farmable, Feral is not farmable, Stone Skin and that is not farmable. It is the only farmable variable set. I will give you that. So... I'll be honest, the reason why I'll be building Alice is I want to do a comparison video with an epic that I think is stronger than Alice. So... I'm trying to avoid getting to gold 4, I'll be honest. So... Yeah, I don't know how good my... I wouldn't want to say my... Freya build's that good, but... Ooh, Senna. Interesting. He wants to go fast. Will he go fast? That's the answer. I do think Alika is a better champion. Okay, well, I could just switch form. Stun. Okay, well, we kind of didn't get that, but I mean, it's okay. And we only got to be careful because there is a revive. So we'll get rid of the passive. Turn me a boost. Take out the buffs. Oh, we're going to get ally attacked. It's going to kill my Carnage. That's what I was kind of avoiding. Let's just make sure you don't get a turn. Just need to kill the Senate. There we go. Because the Senna is going to give us the block passives we need so that we can kill the heal up. We need to basically get a turn and kill that dude here. There we go. Now we can go. Boom. All with the power of Carnage. I think my Mikage is like 430? 430? I want to say 430. I want to say 430. Yeah, I mean, I actually looked at my Merciless accessories for Marius when I was looking to see if I could put him into 9 out of 9. And the amount of accessories I have for Skinwalker is disgusting. There's so few. It's so difficult to get any decent accessories in Merciless. I think Carnage is one of the strongest champions in the game. I will live and die by this statement. Carnage is the only one that can get close to Toshiro's damage in Chimera. It just requires a lot of setup. He's the only one that can get close. Right now in the game, it's the only one. But you need a soul, and you need certain setup, and you need certain relics. If you can get everything set up, he will match it or get close to a Toshiro. I don't know if he'll ever beat a Toshiro, but he will get close. And I'll live and die by that. I did test Rathalos. Wasn't very good. Wasn't very good. Very difficult to get him in a window that he's going to be able to do damage, and he kills himself on Ram. Generally, what you don't want to have in Chimera is an A1 decreased attack, decreased defense. It is literally death for your team. Because Ram form is so abusive that if you have an A1 decreased defense, you are done for. So it doesn't work. I've done the math. The problem is I need the soul. Right? I need the soul. That's the biggest issue right now. Ugh. I could just try. Nice. Lovely. Oh, it's all going in my favor. If I'm him right now, I'm so angry. Literally everything has rolled 50-50 for me. I got rid of every single stone skin. I applied every single debuff. You could still win, but I doubt it because he's got to try and get through stone skin. I don't think he's got enough damage. Oh, he might actually. Oh. Was close. I was surprised by that Mezimol's damage there. Absolutely ripped my champions a new one. There we go. What are we going to get? That's rubbish. That might be alright. Might be alright. Might as well use the last two. Yeah, I haven't had a soul. 6-star, yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, 6-star rend you do need, so. But I mean, I can do it with 5-star. It's actually the relic combination for Carnage that he needs. There's a specific setup with relics and how you would set up the fight. That is what you need for Carnage. If you can get it all in the right window, you can hit some stupid numbers based on my assessments. The issue right now is he's too squishy for me to keep him alive because he hasn't got his soul, right? You think the soul gives him like 11,000 health. It gives him 600 defense. It gives him such a raw amount of survivability that you can then push the build and basically do more abusive things with your build, which you can't do if he doesn't have a soul. You have to sacrifice damage. Also, you don't get any benefits of a blessing. You know, even if you're at 5-star things like Nature's Wrath, you can get it to stack up with his seal debuff. That does kind of work. It's not great when you switch to the Viper form. He can put out like the block active skills, so he can get the Nature's Wrath cycled. If you can get to 6-star, so you can get Rend, that would be a massive difference. But keep in mind, like the thing with Carnage is, in bosses, you don't really need Rend. If anything, there are better options because you don't really need that extra ignore defense because you're going to get it anyway. Let's go with a bit of fun here. Let's just take out you. I might lose this one because he's took my speed lead. Which relic is the best for Carnage? I mean, technically Stormcaller. Stormcaller will be the one you want to get, but the Cat one is also very good. Cat one or Stormcaller, not because of the effects, but because of the relic slots. Hey, look, we're going to win. We're too fast. Speed is still king of arena. I've got no space. I need to do a decent gear cleanse. But I might jump to the free-to-play first to make sure we get some stuff done before reset, so... Yeah, I'll show the builds the champions I've been using here in a minute. It's fine. The last fight here. But yeah, whenever you're making a decision about what relic to build, you always need to choose the slots. You start with the gem slots, because it's gemstones that will define what relic you really want to pick. Yes, like the Cats one is a little bit of a special case because it is such an extremely powerful set effect. But generally, it's the gemstone slots, because that's really going to define what kind of power-ups you can put. Now, for Carnage, you want Triangular. Triangular is the one you want for Carnage. So that's why the Cat's Gaze is great, because it gives you 2, same as Stormcaller, but it's very difficult to get mythical relics. You know, I don't even think I've got a single mythical eyeball so far. But gemstones are the key aspect when you're looking at a relic. What gemstones can you put? Then you define probably stats after that, and then it's the actual relic, which is ironic. You would think you pick the relic, then you put everything on top. You don't. You go backwards. The Cat's Gaze is by far the best relic in the game. I would probably say Cat's Gaze is better than any mythical relic in the game. For damage, specifically. Now, if you want support, you're probably going to go for the Hallowed Blade. It's the best one because it's got 24 speed. But in terms of pure damage, it's better than Stormcaller. It's kind of annoying this is going to be. I'm just going to have to RNG it. Okay, we took 3. Let's stop the passive. Nice. Speed up. She can't do anything. We are squishy, though. $50-50. Oh, we didn't get it. I'm just going to get one-shot by... Siegfried's just going to one-shot my team. Ready for it. Like I said, Siegfried is going to one-shot your team. They need to really fix Siegfried and Wukong and all these excess damage champions. I keep saying it every single time. It's unplayable. Didn't even have much there. Does he even put increased attack on? I don't even know. Didn't even have increased attack on. Just one-shot my team. Anyway. What do you mean I'm abusing Noelle's bug? What bug? I've never used... I'll tell you why I use Noelle in Chimera, because she's a blimmin' good champion. She's the best reviver in the game. Like, I use her everywhere. She's the best champion in the game. Because of this. It's the best revive in the game. I don't use this in the build. I rarely use this in the Hydra, honestly. In Chimera. Basically, when you use this ability, it's activating a passive which reduces the boss's speed by 10%. For some reason, the freeze and passive is happening and it shouldn't. That's what someone has discovered, basically, that effectively this is applying even if the freeze doesn't apply. No, she doesn't revive if they're block revived. It's the only revive in the game that is AoE on a 3-turn cooldown. It's the only AoE 3-turn cooldown in the game. That's why she's the best reviver in the game. Because it's 50% turn meter, 50% HP, 3-turn cooldown, all allies, and it gives a CC. Then I use her in Chimera because I need an increased speed. So I get a heal plus increased speed, and you get a block buffs. She is the best reviver for that role for me at the moment. That doesn't make her the best champion in the game. You could argue that there are other better revivers for other utility reasons, but right now she's the best overall reviver in the game. So. The new nerf on the thing, I mean. What I will say is, if you're going to nerf a champion, do it before everyone gets it. And that's what they've done, to be fair. They nerfed it as quickly as they identified the problem. So, I'm not too critical of that. You can argue about whether you should or shouldn't nerf it until you're blue in the face, but effectively, in their defense, they saw the bug, they fixed it, they got rid of it. You can ask them no more other than that kind of reaction. So, that's why it's the most broken relic in the game, Keymaster. Because if you've got area bonuses and you have Merciless and you have a little bit of Crush and Rent, you can get 100% true damage on any champion in the game. It's very, very strong. So, I mean, the biggest problem right now with Hydra is I feel like Hydra's now become the new clan boss. Who really cares? Because they've ruined it so much and they've reduced it down to so many different issues that, and they've messed up the balancing of it so much that, like, even I don't even give too much of a hoots about Hydra. So that's why I feel like I'm a little bit down on Mad Hatter, because it's like, well, the only place I could even imagine using him is Hydra, and I don't care about Hydra. So I'm like, I'm now more interested in Chimera. I'm more interested in Cintrana's pushing. I'm more interested in Arena pushing, which obviously is not the case for everyone. Some people are still progressing in Hydra, but for the majority of endgame players, they've become disconnected with the interest in Hydra because you can't really push it. And because you can't push it anymore, why would you keep chasing it? So we do have to do this stage. I was waiting for the re-gearing one because I'm pretty sure all my champs don't have any gear anymore, see? That's why I haven't been doing this, because I'm waiting for the free re-gearing event that's coming up. So it's not that I can't do it. I just know I need to re-gear champions. I'm not going to waste silver on it right now. So I've just been doing everything around the houses. I will get another chance of getting a Carnage Soul. Let's hope. Hope and pray. But I can do these things here, I think. These are pretty easy, so. Exactly, Lucer. We're all in the same boat. It's like, what could they have done? Well, they could have just nerfed Trunda. And we would not have been, you know, there would be some people like, oh, it's really annoying you nerfed Trunda, blah, blah, blah. That's what they could have done. Instead, they basically just decided to try and, like, be clever about it and made it so much worse. Like, and that's where we're at now with Hydra. It's like, you could have done the simple fix, you didn't, and now it's just, the game mode's dead. Because for most people, they're like, what's the point of me building any Hydra teams? You're going to nerf it tomorrow. You know? And the ironic thing is, after all of that, they still didn't solve it, because Trunda's still the best team. So that's the worst. That's like basically the irony and the joke of it all is like we went through all this hardship to try and get rid of Trunder without getting rid of Trunder, only to not get rid of Trunder, and it's still the best it's the best one in the whole dome. Like, why? Why do we do this? Just revert. If you can't do it properly, don't do it at all. I always say this. It's a very good philosophy. If you're not going to do the work right, then don't make it terrible for everyone. Just nerf one champion. I just never understand why there's so much like anxiety about, well, if we nerf Trunder, what are we going to do? It's like, well, you did actually try to nerf her. Just do it properly. You need to get rid of Brogni here, which is always a bit of a pain. Nice, got rid of him. Might still be in trouble here. Oh, that hurt. Be able to heal up a bit. She's dead. Try it. Gotta get increased speed going, otherwise we have no chance. It's gonna have to be rabbit time or we're dead. Danag's trying, bless him. He's giving it his best shot. It's one down. It's looking ropey. He's down. It's all on Danag now. Come on, Danag. He's getting lots of stats. Never would I thought I'm dependent on Danag to get this done. Oh, he didn't crit. Oh, no. He was so close. I was just hoping I could do it without gear. I mean, I could just put gear on people, but I have no space. Oh, this game is an infinite battle of do I have space for anything? Honestly. Anyway. What about this one? Oh, this one should be easy. So, my Raz probably doesn't have gear on, no. A lot of champs are basically just living in this limbo of like having some pieces of gear equipped and some not. It makes it quite hard to play the game. Can we? Nope. Try again. I'm pretty sure Martial Ed hasn't got gear on either. Let's have a look. Oh no, Martial Ed does have gear. He's just very, very slow. So does Nethril, actually. Does Ruel have gear? Oh, he does. Oh, we could just basically bring some more power. That's annoying. Guess we'll just wait on this one until this expires. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's not a legendary, they'll nerf the heck out of it. You know this. And we don't just nerf the non-legendaries, we absolutely obliterate the concept of them. Like, really, was anyone sitting there going, that madman is just absolutely obliterating the game? Like, come on. Really? We'll have the same problem, aren't we? It might be alright. Let's just lock out here. It's a pain in the backside. Can we... Thank you. There we go. Wow, Wukong. Wukong's so balanced. Actually, it doesn't. I would argue it's the other way around. I think actually not having a balanced game hurts their spending. And the reason why that is the case is because why would you bother chasing any new champions if the champions you've already got are super OP? So what does that do? Well, now the next champion needs to be even more OP, which means now you have basically accelerated the game mode into a point where the champions you're acquiring are so OP that anything that comes out has to be even more OP. But then you reach a point, which is where we're at now in the game, where effectively everything is so OP, you don't need anything stronger. So why bother buying anything then? You know what I mean? That's where we're at. Why do I care about Loseth? I can already clear the game with everything without Loseth. Even though his abilities are crazy, why do I care about him? What's in the game that is stopping me by bringing Loseth or a mythical or something like that? You know, they bring out new mythicals as well, but the moment you get a couple, it'll be the same. So that's the problem when you don't respect game balance, essentially, is you create a problem for yourself that you can only solve by increasing the power. And eventually you're going to end up in a position where you can't. And we see this a lot in MMOs, for example. MMOs get to a point where the power of the game is too high. So they will increase stats, they keep increasing stats, they keep going, and then they'll have a point where they go, okay, we need to do a stat squish. And what do? They basically go in and they bring all the numbers back down to basically allow them to go back up. You can't really do that in a game like Raid because obviously you're buying the power. Whereas in games like World of Warcraft, you're not actually buying power, you're buying gameplay access. So therefore they have the ability to do that. But in Raid, you're actually buying power. So it creates a bit of this, it creates this problem essentially where, you know, ideally, these are all horrible champions to fight. I'm trying to avoid bosses because I don't have a lot of artifact storage. And we can do this one. So what essentially they keep doing is they keep giving you more power you can buy. But, you know, at some point you just get to the point where you're like, do you know what? I don't actually need more power. I knew this was going to happen. I think I might have lost, though. Yeah, exactly, Jesper. They do it a lot. Because, again, like, when you're in PoE, you don't buy power. You buy power-ups to your accounts. They never reset your power-up accounts, right? Your different quality of life stuff, the things that you need to play the game that makes your gameplay easier. They don't ever decrease that power. What they're decreasing is effectively the power of the game, so they can balance it. But in Raid, they can't really do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this because I lost too much damage on the Cupidus. Let's just do this. And then hopefully we don't weak. Cupidus is a problem. So that's why I'm often like saying sometimes something's too powerful. It's not because I think, you know, the game needs to be like nuked or, you know, I'm destroying fun. It's I'm looking at the long-term prospects of the game and I'm thinking, if you keep going at this pace, you're not going to give yourself enough natural power growth. Which means that what you're actually going to do is put yourself into a hole that you can only undo with a much more aggressive solution, which is going to upset more people. It's better. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that. This counterattack is going to be a pain. Nice. Nice. Oh, why did I do that? That was stupid. Oh. Well, we got revive on death at least. I really need... Ah, man, that was bad. Let's get rid of Trunder. Really? Come on, we just need a Leaker's A3. Let's try to get rid of you. Oh, come on! I need a Leaker's A3. Damn, I needed Leaker's A3. So... Yeah, it's actually a couple of things. Basically, there's two things that make the game unbalanced. It's multipliers, which is what they do with Trunder, and then there's the ignore defense and max HP. Because effectively, any new content that comes out in the game now is solved by going Newt, Marius, Newt. So how do you solve that problem? You can't design a game mode unless you just go... unless you physically just, like, block... max HP, which means then the champion is just totally useless, which then means you've just removed someone's power. So those are the two power curve, like the two power creeps that they've got out of control, is ignore defense and max HP, along with multipliers that are now incredibly unbalanced, because when Trunder first came out, you didn't have that many multipliers, right? You kind of had... Think about it, you had like weak and a few other things here or there. You didn't have crazy sets. Now we've got things like feral multipliers, protection multipliers, gemstone multipliers, passive multipliers. So that effect of being able to multiply them twice gets exponentially more dangerous every single time you introduce a new multiplier. So in that instance, that's why Trunder's got out of control. It's not necessarily because it was broken from day one. It's because when you multiply multipliers, you have to know how much multipliers you're going to give that effect before it just becomes unbearable. So, ever thought about streaming on Twitch? I am considering doing a multi-stream on Friday. We'll see how it goes. I'm thinking about it. So... But if you think about it, right, this is why all of our boss designs now come with about 200 lines of text. Because effectively, they have to think about enemy max HP, HP burn, cooldown effects, different passives, different, like, combos of abilities. There's so many things that they have to account for to make sure that the boss isn't just instant completed. And it still technically is instant complete. Because... we can just basically whack it with 100% max HPs. So, okay, maybe I shouldn't have used Frolny. It's kind of weak affinity here. And the thing is, there's not really a reasonable solution other than disable those effects. And then people will go, well, hang on, why did I bother farming for Newt? Why did I bother farming for Marius when they don't work? You know? Which is a valid point. It's like, if you make half of these effects useless, then why are they exciting? So, it's the interesting challenge about game design, you know? In the sense that you want to keep adding power and keep adding reasons for people to chase things, but you got to be doing it in a situation where you don't end up putting a problem on the table that you have to then try to solve. And that generally means avoid bringing too many mechanics that just basically reduce the game down to an equation, because it's effectively what boss designs are now. I've got 100% of my HP. How can I get maximum HP champions to 100%? So I need 2 newts, that's 60%. If I do a reset, that's another 60%. I've killed the boss. You stop thinking about what you have to do to counter the mechanics, and you start just thinking, how can I just ignore the mechanics and one-shot the boss? And that's what we do, kind of. Unless they systematically change the event dungeon model, every single event dungeon that comes out right now is solved in the same team. Like, I'll show you my team now for event dungeon. I haven't actually done a video on it yet, but I'll show you the team that I'm using. It's not really free to play, but it's not exactly pay to win either. Right, this is my event dungeon team. This is the architecture. 1 reset champion. This could be Renegade. 2 maximum HPs. Marius, everyone can get Marius eventually. It might take you 12 months. It might take you 2 years. Everyone can get Marius eventually. And another max HP. It could be a Chrysia. It could be someone else. A HP burn. And a stun. Every event dungeon will be this structure. And it works exactly like this. What do we do? Lamasu comes in. She's just my fastest champion, so I put some debuffs. Maximum HP the boss. 30% damage done. Awesome. Burn. Cool. This one just gives me an activation with it. Stun the minions. Enemy max HP. Boss does this. Reset. Enemy max HP. Every single boss is going to be like this unless they change it. It's too easy. You could put really, really complex boss mechanics. It doesn't really matter. Look how quick it is. It's consistent. Boom. Boom. Burn. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Reset. Boom. It's 100%. It's 100% because I don't fail enough stuns for it to matter. And I overkill it. I'm not even landing effects on the Masu because she doesn't have enough accuracy. It's 100%. See, I'm overkilling it. I've got an extra hit in there. That's why I'm saying you don't need an activator. Because yes, I've got a really powerful activator in terms of like Sulfurion. But I could use the extra hit on Newt and kill it. I don't need the activation. You just need the burn so that the enemies, or look, all the enemies take a turn. Like you get 2, 3, 4. Those activations is all you need. I've got excess. And this is 100%. Yeah. And this is the thing, like, I get a lot of criticism, which is, you know, some of it's legit, that I sometimes overestimate or I make these cases. When Newt came out, I was like, it's going to be a problem for the game. Because you've got this single target, 30%, maximum HP. I actually attribute it when a Chrysia came out. The power curve started when they released a Chrysia, because a Chrysia was the first multi-hit maximum HP champion in the game. And the moment you started that, you automatically started getting, well, what's the point in Hydra? Because the only champion that matters is a Chrysia. And then eventually it became other things when Clash came out. But Chrysia was the queen of Hydra for a very long time. Ever since Chrysia has come out, enemy max HP is unmanageable. And now you got Marius. Everyone can get Marius, which is basically a newt if you can get good enough gear. You know? So... But yeah, this is 100%. My team doesn't fail. It really just doesn't fail. So, is Nergigante stun unresistible? No, it's not. But she's not going to resist all of the stuns, right? Kaja potentially makes it a bit scary. But normally it's not a problem. Oh, look. Soul Reap. Just to add on to it. We must have resisted some burns there. See, we missed it on Cupidus this time. It's not really a problem. So if Cupidus fails, not a problem. How fast are they? My Lamasu's like the fastest at 306. I think Newt is 307. I think Sulfurian's about 299. I think Archer's about 297. And I think Maris is 260. I mean, like I said, it's not free to play. It's an end game build. But take the architecture of the team and you will apply that to every single boss encounter in Event Dungeon. Every Event Dungeon will be this structure. Burn, stun, double max HP, reset. And it will win every single Event Dungeon unless they artificially change. Unless they actually change the mechanics of the Event Dungeon. Why Lightning Cage? She used to be my... Hydra stun tank, so the lightning cage would be an extra buff to make sure she took the stun. It's kind of like an old thing. Now I will say it was a bit of a pain in the backside to get Lamasu's AI to use her reset on the right character. You needed it on you basically had to be careful. She does two things. She checks for debuffs and she checks for turn meter. So if someone has got low turn meter, she prioritizes them over someone who's got high turn meter. So I had my Newt just a little bit slower than Sulfurian, and she was basically putting it on Sulfurian, because Sulfurian's turn meter was fully reset. So if you're having problems with Lamasu targeting, she will default to team order once there is neutrality, but if someone has low turn meter or has debuff, she will use their A3 on those above anyone else. So you see, I'm running it over and over again. It's really not a fail. It's pretty safe. Why Archer instead of your Carl? It's just because I had someone built. It could be anyone, right? Basically, the point is crowd control. It can be a freeze. It could be a Gurgo if you want to basically avoid any affinity issues. Basically, anyone who can stun or crowd control goes in that position. Anyone who burns can goes in Sulfurian position to maximum HP reset. This is 100%. This will never fail. I'm pretty sure I've had it situations where Kaja did not get stunned and I still won. So, whale. Okay, I've got to be careful though because I have no storage space. But I do need to... This Sabbathers... I do still need to finish this event tournament. Get my relic. I'm working towards 25,000. Oh my god. And yeah, I mean, some people are going hard. Some people are going hard at this. That's commitment. Right there. That is commitment. Just to give you an idea how many points that is, right? I think you get, if you're doing stage 13, stage 30, I think it's about 18 tournament points per run. I think it's about 18 tournament points per run on average. I'm just going to double check now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's about 18.94 tournament points. So he's effectively got 201,984 divided by, 201,984 divided by 18.94. That's effectively 10,664 runs, which is effectively 213,000 energy. 213,000 energy. Now, if we put that into gems, that's basically 1,638 refills or 65,000 gems. 65,000 gems right now. Right there. How much is that? I mean, I need to double check what our gem equivalency is. Let me check what I've priced our gem thing at. What did I say was 65,000 or 64,000 gems? I think it was. So what is it? 6480 divided by times by 40. How many gems did I say that was just then? 65,000 gems. $975. It's about $1,000 there. That's what our pack offer calculator would price it as. Because we price it about 0.015 per gem. Which is a rough translation to energy in the way that it works. It's about $1,000. Yeah. So it really puts it into perspective. Now, just to give you how many CBC points that is, right? So it won't all be in CBC, but for an event dungeon run, you get, I think, 400 points. So 400 points, okay? So I said, how many runs did I say that was? Was 201,000 divided by 18.94. So it was about 10,000 runs, or give or take. So let's call it 10,750 runs times by 400. That is still only 4.3 million CBC points. So this just gives you an idea of how much money you need to spend to do that. That one badge there is about $1,200. How much do you want to pay for a badge? $1,200? Is that a good deal? That's how much it is. It's quite funny. Right. So I've done that. Cool. I've done Cursed City. I'm just checking dailies now. I've done that. When's Hydra reset? Oh, I haven't done Hydra. Oh, man. We did get drafted in the same clan, which is quite... we're having a bit of a clan v clan of ourselves. We got the same clan in our cluster, so... kind of winning at the moment. Ah, oh, man. Gotta do Hydra. Nuts. Yeah, it's not all in CVC, but... if you were to do it all in CVC, that's what I'm saying. What gear would I put on Alice? Just ignore defense gear. Solid, strong ignore defense. Right, I need to clear some space first. We're going to have to do Hydra on its own. First things first, I don't really know where to start. I've got so much dead space. I got a lot of silver at least. You know, this is good. I do have a lot of silver. For once. And that rolled alright. I mean, it's kind of the wrong thing. It's kind of good. But the problem I've got again is these pieces are... okay. That's not a very good banner. There's no point keeping that one. Not interested in that. Ooh, this could be good. Nope. Sell. It's not great. With Slayer, I kind of just don't really keep, like, average pieces anymore. I know potentially you might want to get a set bonus, but I just don't have the space, so... I did roll this. This is really nice. This is probably a great Rhodas banner. It's a really good Rhodas banner. It depends. If it rolls well, I'll re-roll it. It's a great Rhodas banner. If I ever use them again. Like, this piece here is just not worth keeping. It's really, really bad. That one I can probably get rid of. I'm just kind of sampling the terrible pieces out. Trying to make better space for things. There is a free regear, but I have to do the artifact enhancement event anyway, so... It's always good to do gear cleansing during an artifact enhancement event. It's not too bad. This will hopefully give me some space. Ooh, can we get a triple roll? Triple roll? Ooh, nearly. Because we do actually need to claim this before it expires, see? This is how long my inbox has gone back to. 9 days. It's been in this inbox for 90 days. 3 months worth of inbox collection. Oh, we should probably try to do this before this expires as well. In 5 days. Right. So one of the things I need to do is, like, obviously improve this situation. So right now, I need some space. So first things first, let's just try to get some champion space going. But again, like, I need a champion training tournament. When's that coming? Or I need some sort of champion training because I have no... Like, this reserve vault is good. Don't get me wrong. It was great that they gave us a reserve vault. But what they did do was give us a reserve vault. So all of the gear that I need to equip on people, I can't because I can't put it on the reserve vault ones, right? So... There's limitations to what you can do with a reserve vault, which is kind of frustrating. What I really need to do is go through and find all these pieces that are terrible and get rid of them. So I normally do this when there's a regearing event. I'll go in and I'll remove gear that's old that I don't need anymore and sell it off. You know, 5-star gear. But this is the problem I've got, is I've got a lot of random gear and lots of champions, but not any of that gear might necessarily be good. You know, like Tower and Titan here, I've got some different pieces. Some of it might be good, some of it might be bad. And lots of gaps. Because as you build lots of champions for lots of different purposes, I kind of started keeping gear on one champion and just leaving it be and then not taking it off again. But then you end up getting to difficult stages and you're like, oh, I can't bother anymore. Just push it through. You know, check that one there. Check that one there. You know, this is the gear that I should have sold like ages ago. Some of it is also gear that I muled like 2 years ago. And back then I may have needed to keep pieces like this that would have been important. We can put Turvold in the Master Vault. We can put Gergo in the Master Vault. Well, actually, we should take Gergo out. Try to keep champions that I use regularly. Adeline. Like, just give Adeline a chest piece and she can go back into the Master Vault. Probably never going to use that, so we get rid of that. Fine. Like Skeletor. Go after that one for me. What do we got going on here? Well, the problem is right now, the issue is less the tool, because the tool can't really help me with equipped gear. Okay, that's the issue right now, is this is equipped gear. When it's a free regearing event, we could. The only reason why we haven't added auto selling from equipped gear right now is you need to know that you've got the space to remove it first, is one problem. And the other problem is often removing it costs you silver. So we were very concerned about having you know, a system that could potentially just burn 1,000,000 silver because it removed a ton of pieces and it didn't actually cost you anything. You didn't know what you were doing. That's why it doesn't work with equipped pieces at the moment. But, you know, when it's a regearing event, we probably should have something that can do it because, you know, a lot of these pieces might be stuff that, you know, I kept because it was good at the time. Look, it's like, you know, I kept it. Maybe I needed that set. Look, just give you... Cool, bro. Take that. Go into the vaults. Zenogre. Again, Zenogre just needs some damage boots. And as I've been tweaking and experimenting and doing different content videos and doing, you know, different stuff like that, over time I've like taken pieces of gear off people, I've broken builds, and that's just the natural problem with this. Like this, she probably had this piece, so just put it back on here. But what'll probably happen is next time I go build a champion, it goes, hey, you should use this piece on this champion, go do that. So I'll do that, and then I'll break the build again. What I'm trying to work out is there any champions in here that actually just don't have gear that can just go into the reserve vault? I can check you. Probably not a lot, because this is my mule portion of the game. Very rare do I put anything in here that's not being muled for some reason. Like, I'm pretty sure we can check him. She's probably got rubbish gear. Kimmy, we kind of use. Samson could do with a chest piece. What do we got? Killian can go in the vault. Guys can go in the vault. Jenny can go in the vault. She can go in the vaults. General can go in the reserve vaults. Trying to actually make storage for my champions as well, because it's so expensive to buy champion storage. Oh, Cronum can go in the reserve vault. So, what we can do now is we can have a little look here and see some of the champions we pulled out, like this. What is this? It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. But, like, here's the problem. I should have used one of my silver keys to do a regearing, so I could just temporarily take stuff off. Because actually, these pieces are terrible. But in the meantime, what we can do is just kind of like load them up with some things. So, like, he can look after some of these better pieces in the meantime until we do that tomorrow. Like, you know, this piece, which is decent. Or like, you know, these pieces, which, you know, I might have a use for in the future. Just to give myself some space. Like, you know, I probably kept this piece because I wasn't sure if I was ever going to, you know, need this Zeal one. It might even quad roll, who knows. But back when Zeal was around, it was like, well, you know, you kept any piece of Zeal because you just didn't know when the next Zeal was around the corner because it was so difficult to get. So you were a bit more aggressive with your keeping. Like that. I don't really need to keep that piece. That's just really not a piece I'm ever going to use. I could really do with purging Guardian gear as well. Because I feel like Guardian gear's had its day. And it's over a little bit. So, you know, keeping good, very well-rolled pieces, but if it's like, you know, it's rolled a little bit like this, yeah, it's no point keeping that. That one's kind of low rolled the HP percent, so we get rid of that. That one's not too bad. Keep that one. Like this, for example. What are we doing here? I don't even want to. I just destroy it. Okay, well, I guess we're keeping that piece now. Because it gave me too many notifications. Where even is it divine speed? God. Damn. Where did that thing go? No thanks. What about this piece? Like, no. It's terrible. And to be honest, now she's got nothing on it, she can go into the reserve vault to make space. And that's the thing, right? It's more cost effective for me to simply destroy pieces than to take it out of the vault. Because it would cost me 100,000 silver, right, if I remove that. And if I go find that piece to sell it, which would have been... Not that piece, not that piece, not that piece. Nope. That piece there. I made 2,000 silver. Okay, it's not too bad. That one's okay. But these pieces are only 50,000, right? So if I remove it, pretty sure if I sold that, it's less. Oh, it's actually a profit. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not too bad, actually. Another one for the reserve vault. Let's have a look at this one here. 100,000. 57. See what I mean? So it doesn't always work out. If it's legendary, it sells much better. But because they don't scale necessarily all the costs properly, the economy is imbalanced. So like epic pieces are just not worth it. I just might as well just destroy. That was actually not a terrible piece. Like these rings, like just never going to use them. Yeah, Lego plus. This rolls resistance to sell. Let's keep, okay. Why am I keeping triple resistance? That's really bad. I mean, it's actually worth it if it rolls triple resistance because we can re-roll it. Now that it didn't, it's worth selling. Okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's naff. It's okay. That's okay. It's a low roll. It's even triple. Quadra? We'll keep that. Take that. First quad roll of the night. That's a bad piece. Good little purge out here is basically... The thing about Cruel Gear is it's still quite useful because it is one of the few flexible ignore defense sets. Obviously, Merciless, you need 6. It's the only one that you can really just stick in with lots of different things. But that doesn't mean you should keep lots of it. But it's also very difficult to get a lot of it. So you've got to balance like accessibility versus usefulness versus like... storage, and most of the time you're making these decisions based on whether it has speed. Now I pretty much don't really keep any artifact that doesn't have some aspect of speed because you always need it unless it's like incredibly heavy roll in one direction. Like this actually should absolutely go up because if this triple or quadra rolls, oh it's beautiful. It's stunning. It's lovely. It's kind of low roll though, because it could absolutely be 35%. So it's great. It's just a bit low rolly. You know, it could be a bit high. It could be a bit better, but it's still solid. And I will say that Cruel Gear has lost some of its importance because of all the additional ignore defense sets that we have got now. So it has lost some value, but it's still pretty good in like non-heavy ignore defense environments. So you shouldn't like completely ignore it all. But you can be a bit more selective than you used to be in the past, where I think before you would be like, cruel is something you absolutely want to chase. Now you can do things like, well, I didn't roll speed, I didn't get, you know, crit rate. It's not that good. I think I'll get rid of it. That's what I'm doing here. I'm basically looking for things that I didn't either, you know, if it rolled heavily in one direction, great, I'm keeping it. Otherwise, I'm selling it. Like these pieces. Man, that's better because it's got speed and crit rate. That one's only got crit rate. And pretty much fundamentally, anything that rolled resistance is getting sold. Because resistance on damage dealers, I just don't value at all. Because normally you need so much resistance that it's just not valuable. Let's clear some space. So you need some pair of gloves, so... Same as Immortal. I kind of tend to have a lot of Immortal I should probably get rid of. That's really bad. Is there any gloves that he can take? Wow, some real bad pieces in here. Yeah, it's not worth it now. If we rolled a pretty good final piece, maybe. What about this one? Speed roll. It's kind of meh. I'm sure there's a pair of gloves you can take. Does anyone notice, by the way, the one slot that I seem to equip more often than not is gloves? I always never have any gloves that I can equip, which is quite ironic. This is bad. I am overdue, though, a good clear out of Stone Skin gear. For sure. Like, Stone Skin could do with a bit of a clear out. It's been a minute. It could do with it. Right, you can go back to the Master Vaults. What do we got here? It's kind of average. It's kind of average. Pretty much all of this needs to be sold or destroyed. So... you can go back into the result for now. So, I mean, that should hopefully have cleared me some space that I can at least take out of this vault artifacts. Do this. Boom. Lovely. Yeah, Immortal is kind of useless. I mean, sometimes it's handy for a little bit of extra healing, but most of the time it is kind of useless. I agree. Right, so champions. No. Shop. This was why I was doing live arena, because I got tons of these stupid things. Artifacts. Let's claim it based on duration. Got all of our mythical slayer pieces we got. Would I use budget? Deerwalker's budget? Not more, really. No. There's 2-star boots in here. I don't really know why. Probably when I was clearing up the event dungeon. Basically, I've got 15 minutes before I need to jump over to the free-to-play. Otherwise, I'm going to miss all the progress over there. This should help, though, because I just need to basically be able to do some event dungeon stuff to finish the tournament before it expires. And I had no space. It was getting really bad. Okay, let's have a look. What are we going to get, then? Your bads. Kind of rubbish. Yeah, I don't really need those. Rubbish. 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 You're quite good. Alright, let's see. Do you roll good? Only if you triple. Okay, worth keeping. Alright, what do we get out of Relentless? Any good stuff? Speed, great. Yeah, quite bad. Flat stat, sell. That could be quite good. Could be a bit better than that. Okay, so there's one we're going to sell here, but this depends if it rolls well. I probably wouldn't keep it even if it did, being honest, because it's always a risk when you KSL mid-row. This is great. Just put it straight to 16. It's nice having a bit of silver. You can just do stuff like that. If it rolls speed as well, it's even better. Sometimes it does. Basically, if it doesn't roll speed, it's a sell. Okay, it's not too bad. The attack percent is kind of a waste. It's got to roll speed again. It's kind of a sell, really. I don't really need average gear like that. I haven't clayed all the accessories, no. To be honest, I wouldn't use Chaos Aura on these pieces either. Relentless is just subpar now that you've got Merciless, to be honest. Oh, that's kind of good. It rolls crit rate as well. Not bad. Nobody wants Defense Savage Gloves. Flat stat. I'm unlikely to keep it. Okay. Stun set has got to roll speed. Low roll, sell. Sell, sell, sell. I do like to keep one good set of curing, though. Curing is one of those useful things for Centranus you might need from time to time. Because it's great in places like Fire Knight. If you've got someone like Elva, someone who heals a lot, curing can really help you. So you don't need lots of it, but I like to keep like one solid good build of curing. Sometimes two, if you don't want to gear swap too much. It doesn't. It's still a solid set since they updated it for the max HP, especially if you pair it with the Relic, for example, so you get more max HP restoration at the same time. It can... Oof, look at this. Oh, this piece could be amazing. Can I roll? Come on. It's worth keeping that. That one's 5-star. Don't need that. The random 5-star pieces you will find are things that I misclicked and I didn't sell from something that popped up. Yeah, I'll show my Noel build now. I was actually meant to show all of my arena team, so I'll show you the heroes I was using for arena in a moment before we switch. Now, Stone Skin, you still kind of want speed, but you can kind of do sacrifices like this when you triple roll, and if you quad roll in the next roll, it's even better because, you know, like, you can make a little bit of a sacrifice on speed with Stone Skin, just purely because you know you're going to get a turn probably. It's still a bit 50-50, but it's not as critical. That is straight 5-star Chaos or rework. Give me speed. No, it's not worth keeping. I did a crazy reroll on the free-to-play, though. Crazy reroll. My Kale actually isn't in lifesteal right now. Probably should be, but isn't in lifesteal right now. On my free-to-play. Because I did a crazy reroll of the gloves. There's no real reason. I mean, if it triple rolls... It normally comes in, like, February, Bull. I think it's worth it. I've got loads of Chaos Ore. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. The recap normally comes a bit into the year. I always thought it was a bit weird they did that. There's no point worth keeping that. Now, this I tend to keep a bit more no speed gear, because if it rolls well, it's good for Trunda, because I use her in Hydra. So... if it can roll that into speed, it would have been good. Sometimes that's 5-star. Supersonic, I literally don't keep anything that doesn't have speed accuracy. I only care if it rolls speed and accuracy. If it rolls anything else, I sell it straight away. Speed and accuracy is all I care about in Supersonic. It's worth a shot. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got on the mythical gear. Flat stat. Sucks. Sucks. Ooh. Shame that's not a percentage. Otherwise that would have been good. Oh, that's potentially chaos or... It's gotta be. Come on. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean... I had visions of a crazy Marius piece there. Still pretty good. I mean, it's solid. It is really good even outside of Slayer. It's worth keeping, because even if you don't put it as a Slayer piece for damage, it is solid. Purely because the stats it gives you. Man, I've got a lot of resistance rolls here. It's like... Apparently we're building Slayer resistance. Because what you got to remember about Slayer is the 4-piece bonus is really, really good for turn meter control. If you have a champion like Necmo, for example, who AoEs a lot, the 4-piece bonus is super good if you just want to go for support. It doesn't always have to be damage-based. You know, like something like this, for example. Accuracy resistance. Okay, the percentage is a bit low roll. But it's not the end of the world. There's 2 ways you build it. It's either damage or the 4-piece utility. Come on, speed roll. Oh, I dodged the speed roll completely. Dodged the speed roll completely. Anything that isn't like speed, we're selling. Oh, that's interesting boots. I mean, it's not got speed, which you kind of want, but it's actually alright if we get speed ascension. Yeah. Now we're going to use that one. Double speed. That's still solid, though. We're looking for speed rolls. That's not speed rolls. Alright, pretty good clear out there. That should have finished the event. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. And it's bought us some storage space. So there's good news there. I still need to clear this out a bit. I basically got to do another form of this in a few days. But I'll probably do a lot of that tomorrow during the free regearing event. That's a bad piece. Oh, this could be good. Nope. Nope. Somehow I missed these. Ooh. Quad roll. Still okay though. Still worth keeping. Only good if it rolls speed. Even then, it's not good. All right. Good cleanse-ish. Got ourselves up to 183,000. Done the artifact enhancement event, so that's important. Dungeon divers here. I will get that Immortal Soulstone because I will probably finish the Queen's Fury. I'm kind of keeping an eye on these relics. Like, I don't think, if it's like crazy pushing, I won't go for the 75, but if I can sneak in and grab 50, I'll try. I don't think it's really feasible to win every single tournament like I really wanted to, but you know, like this one here, you don't even need to win, right? All I want to do is get the relic, which I'm nearly at. So I'll get the relic, I'll finish the dungeon divers, because I score and be on tomorrow as well. So, and yeah. Main account for now, I think, is good. I've got to do Hydra later, which is kind of annoying. Chimera, where are we at with the Clash? Well, we actually have a kind of a decent matchup this time. we've kind of been crushing it in Clash for a while. We've got a couple of big hitters who've got Senna and Toshiro's. I put up a big first key this week. I put up 3 billion on my team. Pretty solid. Didn't do any trials, just went pure outright damage as best I could. Which is solid. But I can basically go for more trials now on Nightmare because I'll get this completed. And I'll try to get some more trials done. Honestly, I had to kind of get rid of Necmo. I had to take out Necmo because he was just too inconsistent on the alternate form. I had to take him out. So, right. So the builds that I was using for Arena. Right now, I've got Noelle in 4-piece stone skin, some perception, and 2-piece pinpoint. She's in a pretty strong banner. You know, this really needs one of these. Didn't get much, but she's in a strong banner. Although, to note, it is a bit of a low roll. It could be 30. It's quite low roll. We got her basically in some decent-ish gear. Pretty solid. She's currently at 307 speed, 683 resistance, 541 accuracy. Obviously, a lot of this is axiom resistance from blessings. She also has the Orb of Transfixion on at the moment with 12% less ignore defense, and she's got a bit of protection against termite reduction. Masteries wise, just standard masteries here. Pretty much standard arena masteries. So, and I chose Temporal Chains because it felt pretty good. Marius, as we know, is bonkers. He's currently in Scroll of the Unseen. Honestly, because it has crit damage, right? Of the relics that I've got, it's the only one that gives me good damage. I mean, I've got Crown over Rethi, but it doesn't give me crit damage. I don't really care about this. He's not got Veil, but it doesn't really matter because it's crit damage. And we also put this on as well. So every time he kills an enemy, he gets 10% more damage. And I also deal 5% more damage against enemies with full HP. So it's just kind of like a burst option. I haven't crafted anything yet. So I haven't crafted anything. Full Slayer. Currently 261, 410% crit damage. I'm hoping to maybe get some interesting Slayer pieces from crafting. Hopefully. This didn't really go so well. He's already got a pretty good amulet. Don't really need a better one of this. So it's only really the banner, but the banner's pretty good as well. So the ring is basically what I need on Skinwalkers. The ring is terrible, but I don't have a better one at the moment. So yeah, he's pretty juiced. Newt that we were using for thing is he's basically built for speed. Now, he was originally in Swift Parry, but he's in crit damage. He's in Merciless now because I use him in Chimera, so you need ignore defense. 4.8k defense at the moment. He's still going through the works, right? We're still trying to get this to go to crit damage. It's expensive. I'll try one more. Oh, there we go. Nice. Been trying to get his build into the right position. Like, he's still got resistance to defend. Like, I really actually want him to have defense everywhere as well to help boost his damage. So he's just got a bit of a boost. He's now 275. Which is great. Really good for Chimera. He doesn't have a relic at the moment. I keep getting these death bells. I should probably put something on just to help him. I'll put that on to give him a bit more defense, you know. Archer is at 284 speed. She's basically got 1 Feral, 1 Slayer, 1 Stone Skin. I just basically found some fast pieces and put some gear on her. I didn't really optimize it. It's just basically leftover pieces. Lamasu right now is in 4-piece Stone Skin, Righteous, and Feral. Ideally, you want to try and get 9 Supersonic if you're going full speed. But if not, you need resistance. So right now, she is at 752 resistance, 312 speed. She's built to resist. So she's got this really, really good banner. I've got an average chest, I would say, is resistance. Not the best gloves in the world. But then Righteous is great speed and resistance pieces. She's probably got my best Stone Skin Shield in the game. And probably my best boots in the game. At the moment. But 9 Supersonic, if you can go super fast, is a better build. But I don't have good... it's the accessories. you'll decide based on your accessories. And you see straight away... where is it? Supersonic. Accessories. You go, do you have a fast supersonic banner? If the answer is no, you immediately sack off the concept of 9 out of 9 supersonic, you go stone skin. So if you don't have an, like, there's no way that this competes. I lose 15 speed, it's not worth it. So the moment that happens, you sack off supersonic and you go for a stone skin build. Yes, you could argue you will get some speed back on the set. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it, right? You know, and I'd be losing this resistance, so I'd need to roll a better resistance amulet. The ring doesn't matter so much. The ring could be anything, but that's the way I look at it. So Carnage at the moment is in 4 stone skin, lethal, 1-piece slayer. So he's rocking this banner at the moment. It's a really good banner. Really, I should just ascend it all the way up, get him more accuracy, because accuracy is damage. He could do with a better stone skin amulet, if I'm being honest. You know, he could do with a proper stone skin amulet that is going to give him more damage than just this, but it's still decent. You want accuracy substat with him. As much accuracy as you can get, because accuracy translates into crit damage, which translates into damage. He's probably got my best stone skin boots on my account at the moment. So, but yeah, just standard this. I think he's currently got a Rethi's Comet, and you might be wondering why. If you debuff spread, debuff spreading counts as placing a debuff. So when you spread a debuff, the ownership of that debuff is whoever spreads it. So every time I spread debuff, I stack this up. And it's basically free Wrath. So you can get Wrath plus this. It's very strong. Now, in Chimera, it's harder because you can't spread debuffs, but you can absolutely place some skills. Oops, let me go back into this. You can place the seal on the Chimera, and you can also place the block active skills. And if you max this out, you only really need to get, I think it's 5 debuffs, because it'll go to 6%. So you need 5 debuffs. You need to place 5 seals or block active skills. So it's reasonably easy to get to maximum once you've leveled it. Take a while to level it, but once you level it, this becomes, I think, the second best relic after Stonecaller. You could go Cat's Gaze if you want it. But effectively, what you're really looking for is any relic that's going to give you 2 triangular, right? These relics are bad for damage. The standard group are terrible for damage, because there's no triangular gemstones. That's where all your damage gemstone comes from. So you either want Stormcaller, a Rethi's Comet, or Cat's Gaze, because of this particular one. I'm in the way, you can't see it. You deal 50% more damage when counterattacking. Carnage counterattacks all the time, so you want 2 of these. That's why, even though the effect is not really important, the actual double socket for Cat's Gaze, we get 2 triangular gemstones, is actually really, really valuable. You can get 2 of these. 100% more damage when Carnage counterattacks. Throw in a Boss Slayer. Then you have the Cat's Gaze or the other thing. That's how you get Carnage to scale. You just need the relic combination. And you can get it to work with Nature's Wrath. You stack that multiplier. If you go for Rethi's Comet, you can still get 1 of the triangulars. Right? You could still get 50%. You just can't get 2. That's the only downside. They haven't said anything, no. It's still broken. So yeah. My Mikage at the moment is just full speed. She's got all of my fastest speed gear. She's 428. So we have a pretty good banner. We have decent boots. Triple speed, triple speed, triple speed, quadra speed, quadra speed. Ideally, I want to basically give her... The one you want here is probably the Hallowed Sword. The only relic that gives you primary stat speed is this one. This. The only one that goes in this spot. It is the only one that has speed as the primary one. So if you want a speed lead, it's the Hallowed Hilt you want. It's the only one, look. No other one has speed as the first stat. It's the only one in the game. So that's the one you want for speed lead. 24 speed. Don't care about the effect. You don't even care about the gemstones. If you just want to go fast, 24 speed is like a huge payout of stats. Obviously, trying to get them is impossible because you need mythicals, but generally that's how you do it. because that would immediately put me at what, 440, 450, 452 speed just by putting that on. It's very strong. Armand's is actually in a pretty good spot now. My Armand's is at 359 speed. He is in 4 stone skin, 4 supersonic. Very hard to beat him. Sulfurian, we looked at him. He's actually at around about 304 speed. He is in the reflex impulse build, so just trying to reset his cooldowns. Frolny is a bit of a work in progress. 272 speed. We're getting there. He's getting stronger every time I play and every time I work through my account. Wukong, I don't really use him anymore. He's built in Savage Cruel. He's got a decent build. He's alright. I don't use him anymore. He's too slow, really. Like, mythicals and these things. Like, I would say, here's the crazy thing. The majority of my account is run with the free champions you get by playing the game. Marius, Lamassu, Mikage, and basically powers most of my account these days. Marius goes through all of the content solo, does all potion keeps if I ever need to. Lamassu resets Newt and Marius, and Mikage is my speed lead. It's actually quite shocking how much the free accounts still do it. Even my Chimera team is basically Newt, Marius, Lamassu, and then often I will use Riho. Not really, but Lydia is an option. You'd be surprised how much you just fall back to the defaults. It's quite crazy. You know, Romantu you use from time to time. So, but pretty much these 3 champions power my account in some form. Probably these 2 more than anything else. Lamassu and Marius is pretty much the bread and butter of my account. It runs everything. You know, if we look at... And Riho, those 3. All of my teams are built around Lamassu, Riho, Marius. Riho, Marius. Fire Knight. Marius is in here. Okay, this is a bit different because we got thing, but you know, it's still there. Marius. The guy is the best champion in the game. Honestly, the horse is the best champion. Riho, Marius. It's pretty much... You know, the only difference is I would say Ice Golem is still a bit old school because I haven't found a better team yet, but I would probably try to find Marius in here. Lamassu, Marius. It's like pretty much, you know, even Iron Twins is still Geo, but I could make that even better. If we look at the Clan Boss teams, my number 1 team right now, somewhere here. Marius. My number 2 team has got Riho. Yeah, Lamassu. Why is Lamassu so good? So, the reason why Lamassu is so good, she's one of those champions that you will look at and you'll go, she's alright. Point 1. She gives you a 50% turn meter fill and removes all debuffs and resets all your abilities and gives you intercept. So in Arena, there is not really anyone that can stop you taking a turn because if Armand's has kind of cut in and caused you problems, as long as you've got resistance, you're okay. You can cleanse it. When you then reset the skills, you obviously protect against Polymorph. So it kind of means that you don't need to run Pinpoint as much. You can use her in an Arena team, and as long as there's no one that can drop your turn meter, you can kind of avoid having those champions need to have Pinpoint a bit more. Add into the fact that's a 4-turn full reset of a champion, it means that when you're running any sort of speed content, she kind of becomes a better version of Renegade because of everything else she has, okay? Her A2, block buffs and True Fear. Block buffs, there is still not that many champions in the game that has block buffs, and when you're in a boss, you get decreased speed on a 3-turn cooldown. Block buffs and decreased speed is the bread and butter of pretty much any Hydra auto team, and is also the bread and butter, I would say, for a Chimera team these days, because Chimera actually does steal a lot of buffs, places a lot of buffs. It's actually a problem. Like, if it gets that speed buff on a 300 speed, it's a problem. Very, very good. A1 decrease attack on a 70% chance. But what is actually really powerful about Chimera as a passive, about Lamassu as a passive, she's fully immune to sheep, so therefore you have one of your 4 arena champions that doesn't need to worry about Pinpoint at all or anything like that. Fully immune to sheep. So as long as you have enough resistance, Armand's can't do anything to her because he can't steal a turn meter, can't stun her, can't really put her to sheep or anything like that. She's pretty immune. But it's this second bit that actually goes under the radar. Whenever you debuff, you drop turn meter and you permanently decrease resistance and accuracy. So if you put her in Chimera, you're decreasing the boss's accuracy by 100 and the resistance by 100. That's quite a big difference. If you put her in Hydra, for example, you can reset that pretty quickly. If you put it in Arena, that really stacks up quite quickly. Every time I A1 and I put another decrease attacker, I'm dropping turn meter all the time. It's actually really, really handy. And the other big thing, which is one of the few all battles, 24%. The only champions that beat this aura is Lazarius and Arbaeus. And she is sharing with, what's her name, Lysandra. I think that's it. There might be one other champion that I'm forgetting. There's like 3 or 4 champions that have this much all battle. And it's really important for Siege. Because Siege doesn't take the arena battles. So she can become a very, very, very powerful Fushan. That's the one I was remembering. And Marichka. Yeah, those are the ones. And more too. But generally what I'm talking about is useful champions, right? You're not going to bring Fushan into an arena. You're not going to bring, you know, you might bring more too, but he's a bit of a bot. Like, there's actually not that many that you could say, great, all of this plus that aura. So she becomes almost like one of the best Siege champions because immunity to sheep, reset, debuffing, big aura, also incredibly fast base speed. She's honestly so good. She's so good. Like, I would put her right up there as a 5 out of 5 star champion. I know some people might look at her and go, she's okay. She's a bit average. If you've got the mythicals, you probably don't need her as much. But if you're like me, you've only got a couple of mythical champions. You don't have the Crixias. You don't have your Arbaeuses. You know, she becomes kind of like a great option. You can build her in lots of different ways as well. You can build her in Feral if you really want to land those debuffs. Like, you get 3 unique debuffs. Not bad for a Feral build. Supersonic is a best gear set because, you know, 50% with Supersonic. And then if you actually super invest in this and you go for something like this relic here. Which one is it? Is it the book? I think it's the book. I can't remember which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's the book. This one, you get 15%. So we get 30% from Supersonic plus 15% for this. And you can also get the other gemstone, which is... I think it's that one. But it doesn't really work for... It's got to be on yourself, isn't it? I thought there was one that I could put on the target. Maybe that's not the one. But essentially, you can turn that 50% into like an 80% turn meter fill, right? Because even if you then put circular gemstones on your target, right, you can literally go and put this on the target. So you're getting 30% supersonic plus the 15% from the book plus the 10% on the target. And then if that target has any sort of other passive effects, it can matter. If you bring things like... if you bring the Mastery, which is this, increases turn meter refill rate by 2.5% for each debuff. So if you debuff, then do the A3, that's another 10%. You can really turn that 50% turn meter fill into like 100% turn meter fill. So, why am I holding this? Because I'm going to, for the entire Alice event, track every acquisition that you possibly could get, and I'm going to see how many materials I end up with, and at the end of the event, I'm going to make them all. In one go. One big video. Bit of fun content. By the way, some people were saying you should mix and match. Don't mix and match. Okay? I'm 90% certain it rolls rarity before it rolls group. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. If it rolls the group first, you can't get a mythical or rare event relic. So it wouldn't make sense. I'm pretty certain it rolls the rarity and then it will roll the group that matches those rarities. So don't mix and match. Right? Just do that. So you get the highest potential chance of the event relics. Just don't do it. I know it might be like you're trying to outsmart the system. You're not. Okay? This is just not worth it. You're not going to outsmart the system. It doesn't pay off to do this. You're essentially saying... By doing this setup here, for example, you're essentially saying 2/3 of the time, give or take, I'm going to not have the relic that I'm after. Where you could just simply go, wait for the materials and get a 50-50. Just don't do it. So. Don't do it. I don't think it's worth it. So. Yeah, Marius counters Ancora stupidly hard. It's actually difficult to play Ancora into Marius, which is why I stopped using her a bit. Like, Ancora's a very good counter to Armand's, but a very bad champion to put into Marius, because her revive is always a problem. She always has, like, these issues with, like, buffing and stuff, so... I think you play Clef exactly the same way. Will they give out relic pieces only for the duration of the fusion or the whole event dungeon? I think they'll do it for the whole Alice event. They'll just weave they'll just do it throughout the whole Alice event, honestly. We'll have enough opportunities to craft it, but I think they're going to force you to try and chase, right? Because they're going to put it as a winning of the tournament, and that's the issue you've got. If you've got to win the tournament, that's going to automatically... Oh, what the hell? What happened here? I don't really know what happened, but it changed target. The master's targeting sometimes can be a bit freaky. I must have had a resist or something. Will the relic come back? Maybe. Don't know, really. I would not, I wouldn't necessarily get away with saying... Someone's basically asking me, like, oh, if I've already got 2 of the epic relics, should I not go for it? I mean, why would you not? It's a guaranteed epic relic. Just to run a bit of dungeon. Like, if you need pinpoint gear, you're just getting double bonus, so... How many cats relics would you say needed? About 3 to 4. It's actually quite cheap to switch relics. It's not too expensive to switch your relics around, so... I don't think you need substantial amounts of them, but I would say 3 to 4 is a good one. So you can actually have like 3 to 4 competently built champions with that relic. It's such a good relic. I actually don't think any other relic they bring out is going to be able to beat that for a while. Because the thing about relics are, and I've said this in another stream, another video, I'm not a massive fan of any relic that doesn't give you 100% certainty. So what I mean by that is, why would I take a relic that gives me 50% chance of something to happen versus just 20% ignore defense, or a guaranteed chance of getting a buff, or guaranteed effects? Pretty much, like, you pick relics, you pick the relic effect last, and then you tend to go for things that give you more certainty, because there's so much RNG in the game already. The last thing you want is having a situation where you go, oh, 50% or 20% of the time, it won't work. I mean, with Cat's Gaze, you don't need Helm Smasher. That's the crazy thing. Most champions with Cat's Gaze and the right setup will not need Helm Smasher anymore, which opens up a lot more opportunities for different build variation. You know, you can go for things like... Yeah, I'm going to go to the free-to-play now. You can go for things like, instead of going Helm Smasher, you can go for things that give you just more accuracy. If you didn't want War Master, because a lot of people, a lot of champions don't want War Master anymore because of Reflect and lots of different issues. But you might just want to get yourself some more raw stats because you don't need the Helm Smasher anymore because you're hitting true damage. You know, for example, Carnage absolutely just wants the accuracy. So, I don't need the Helm Smasher because I'm going to hit true damage. Yep, it's true damage, exactly. You don't need Helm Smasher. And if you can manipulate it, you can get it even better. So, for example, if you take Cat's Gaze, you get your 20% area bonus, that's 40%. If you take Merciless and Cruel, that's 40%, so you're 80%. Now you just need 20%. That could be a Rend. That could still be Helm Smasher. The other option is, you could actually, if you wanted to... Oof, I thought it was going to change. You could actually, if you wanted to, use Helm Smasher to give yourself a different blessing. But in most cases, you kind of want the consistency of Rend and give the variability to the Relic. Give the variability to the Mastery. Sorry, let me rephrase. You kind of want the consistency of Rend so you get consistency from the Mastery rather than relying on like, oh, I didn't get the Helm Smasher so I didn't hit true damage. The biggest beneficiary of... The biggest beneficiary of Cat's Gaze is going to be Siegfried and Wukong. Siegfried and Wukong are going to be the ones that are going to find the most benefit because it converts their RNG A3s and A2s into 100% A2s. Ooh. Oh. There was me saying 100%. Something happened there. I think it's because Lamasu got 3%ed. We found a fail point. It's almost so close. I think it's because Lamasu got 3%ed on the fear. So she didn't reset. Sorry, we accept it every now and then. Can't have perfection. How does Lamasu reset Newt? Because Newt is second in the team order and everyone is on full turn meter. And everyone has debuffs. So she picks the on team order. So she'll always pick on team order then. So. Do you not think, Nova? It's only been week 1. And already people have a couple of them. It depends. If you grind for it, I think you will be able to. Because they're putting those materials on every single tournament. And they'll do an event right at the end that gives you a guaranteed chance. They will absolutely do it. They'll give you a point where you can just get the legendary relic. It might be a bit whale heavy. You might need to summon like 20 shards. But I think they will give you an event at some point. Hero's Path. Something like that. They'll put it right at the bottom and they'll say, hey, if you grind it, you can get it. Go get it. You'd be surprised. How far away am I? Nearly. I'm quite a bit away. Yeah, I could bring your Carl in, to be honest. I mean, the only thing if you bring your Carl is you basically, if you bring your Carl, I mean, the boss is immune, so it's probably not a problem. Yeah, maybe your Carl is just better. I can't be asked to build him if I'm being honest. My archer's just like 287 speed, to be honest. I broke her just to basically make this work. So. Ooh, that's good. We keep getting resistance banners, though. So. What's your threshold for what accessories to keep? Has to be 6-star. Right now, I'm kind of keeping 5-star good pieces with speed banners. Like, speed on a banner I'm keeping. If it's like a ring, it's only ever 6-star. Yeah, so this is where it fails. Because he gets increased accuracy. Okay, so if I don't stun... It's actually not Kaja that's the fail rate. It's Timid. Because Timid does increase accuracy. So that's interesting to know. So yeah, I could absolutely just bring in your Carl, and I probably should, to solve the problem. Because I do have him. I just haven't got him built. So, but it's actually only Timid that will fail on. Because he gets increased accuracy, and that's what breaks it. Because then obviously I can't resist. So... At least I know what the fail rate is now. So, it's kind of good to know. He's already booked, though. Like the only reason why I haven't used him is he's just not geared. Right. My Carl's is not geared, but he's already booked. So. So yeah, I mean, he's a better replacement, for sure. I agree. He doesn't need to be 301. He can be 285 for my team. Again, he could be faster. Why? Because Lamasu, whenever she does stuff, is going to drop some turn meter. So, like, my archer in that team is only 284 because I got an aura as well. Remember this. Right, I got an aura, so I got 24% aura, so I can go slower. So, yeah. So yeah, we'll do that. That'll solve the problem. Goodbye, Archer. She's still cool, though. But we'll get this pretty soon, and we'll... You know, I don't think this is necessarily the craziest relic. The nice thing is we don't have to push this event dungeon to win as well, which is great. Right, I'll grab the relic and I'll peace out. Save my energy for another time. Oh, need to just claim that. Where are we at with Sabbather? Got 100 of them. We can craft another one, which is kind of cool. I don't really have any remnants, so... Right, I think we'll jump over to the free-to-play. Done everything we need to. I need to come back and do Hydra just before I sleep, but that's fine. This is done. Cool. All right, let's jump to the free-to-play. Free-to-play. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. My account is like super advanced, so for me, anything that isn't going to like be rolling really well, it's an instant sell. It's not worth keeping because I don't have the space for it, you know? Oh, we got tournaments. Oh God. We got a CVC tournament. All right. Forgot about that. The novice tournament is gone. Oh, I get the Queen's Fury. Ooh, that's actually worth chasing on the free-to-play. If I can get this on the free-to-play, that's worth chasing. Actually worth it if I can get a decent team together because just stats alone, right? Stats alone. Because it gives you HP and attack. Stats alone are really worth it. And obviously we've got CVCs, we get all these bonuses. CVC is actually super good for free to play. It gives you tremendous amounts of resources. Ooh, we got a book. Take that. So, we did get luck. We did get luck. Hey, demise. We did get a Skull Crusher. And we did get a Tyrell. And we also have a Warcaster. I'm very close to already having an unkillable clan boss team. I need one thing, and that's a Renegade. If I had a Renegade, we could be building an unkillable clan boss once I get some gear. But failing that, I've already got a pretty good option. So, also, I kind of Chaos Ordered my gloves into crit damage gloves. I Chaos Ordered these. It was flat stat HP, and I re-rolled it into that. I was like, okay. So then I was like, oh, well, maybe I can just go Savage straight out the bat, right? I can't right now. I'm getting crushed a little bit. So I am getting crushed a little bit, so. So we're nearly through hard campaign. Oh, we got through hard campaign. I mean, I'm working my way through brutal. But the lifesteal is crushing me a bit. So it's getting a bit hard. Get rid of that. Because we're weak hitting, basically, which is a bit frustrating. And obviously, I'm not healing. So I'm probably going to have to put him back into... I'll probably keep the gloves on him, but I'll probably put him back into lifesteal. I was trying to do it because if that's the case, I can have double lifesteal. I can have one on lifesteal and one on savage, but it's just not quite working at the moment. It's just a bit too much. I take too much damage, basically. But if it crits, you know, it does well. But yeah, the affinity here is what's killing me more than anything else. So I will probably, once I get a bit of silver, put him back into lifesteal for the time being. And then we've kind of got to start the grind. So I didn't play. I'm a day behind everyone because I had a lot of stuff to do on the weekend. So I didn't have a chance to play. Ugh. I have no silver at the moment either. So I need to go actually acquire some silver. I can't even claim these rewards until I put some points up. So we can do some challenges first because that we can definitely do. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Yeah, I could wait, but it's not that expensive to re-gear at this point. I will be getting the epic. So I was kind of a bit rogue last night. YST kind of encouraged me to go a bit rogue, which I did. I went a bit rogue. And I kind of booked champions already, which I shouldn't have done, but I kind of did. Right, so I kind of booked. It went badly. I kind of booked Hoskril trying to get his A2 booked because it's quite a good book. Like, if you get lucky, you only need like a couple of books, but it all went on the A1. And I tried to book Skull Crusher because all I needed was one book on Skull Crusher, and it required me to book every single one, didn't it? Of course it did, because that's the way it goes. You know, that's just the way life is. So I booked people, which some people might say is silly, but I was like, you know, it's fine. It is what it is. So when will we get Alice? Now, most people are going to get Alice tomorrow on reset. I'm not, because I'm a day behind everyone. I didn't log in. I was bad. I think, anyway, right? Am I right in saying I'm a day behind everyone on Alice? I'm pretty sure I am. $2 days. Am I not? Oh, okay, I'm not. That's good. I thought I was a day behind everyone. Oh, I tell you what I'm a day behind on is the weekly. The quests. I'm a day behind everyone on the weekly quests. I know I was a day behind with someone. So. The only good thing about having Savage on Kale with crit damage gloves is, let's just say my one-shotting potential is very strong in Arena. I pretty much just one-shot everything in Arena, so that's kind of okay. Blast our way through some Arena points here. Someone's already got Alice there. Yeah, I can get Alice for CVC, of course. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just for some reason thought I was behind, but I remember it's the weekly quest I was behind on. So, Great Hall, we've unlocked the 3. So might as well do this. Let's get this, power through some missions until I get some silver. I don't think I can go to 10. I think 10 is a bit too far at the moment. I could be wrong, but... do you know about Alice AI? She will A1... She should A3, I would have thought. I might be able to. Hoskril and these are a great carry. The nice thing about Tyrell as well, you don't really need books. Right? Tyrell, you can kind of work without books, which is great. I mean, I'd be able to do this if I was in Lifesteal, but in Savage, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm just going to get killed. What up? Hello. Alright, I mean, until I get some silver, there's not much I can really do. But I can do 9. I need to do... How many times do I need to do on auto? Let's have a look. Eek. 7 more times. Alright, well, we'll just do... If only we had... Super 8s. If only we had Super 8s. So is Ugo completely benched? Not really, but like Ugo is going to be good when you get a Hydra. Otherwise, she needs a lot more books than Tyrell, where Tyrell doesn't. And Tyrell has decreased attack. So for the time being, I'm using Hosquil as kind of like my main carry. And then we're using Kayla as my main damage. Like you can even see that Hosquil's damage output is solid. Obviously, we'll use Skull Crusher and Clan Boss. Makes sense. The cat, she's down here somewhere. She's eating. Yeah, I did. Staff kind of, right? Do you think Hosquil will be better 6-star? I think Hosquil. And I'll tell you why. I think the biggest reward parameters will be climbing Doom Tower. And there is no better carry we have right now that we could have got than Hosquil for being able to help us carry Doom Tower. You know, because he's going to be able to CC. So when you're waiting for your cooldowns from Alice or other things, he'll be able to give you that, like... Often when I'm going through campaign, I'll like nuke wave 1 with Kale's A2, and then I've got his CC for wave 2. So it gives me time to get back around to his A2. So it's giving me a balance. Yeah, we got the new desk in. We got the sit-stand desk in here. We're sitting today because I've just been a bit off today. I haven't been feeling too great, so... But yeah, we might have some standing streams soon. I just need to basically get my mounts for my lights in, and then we'll have like a proper setup. So I can actually like elevate the desk. Yeah, Hosquil is low-key. Like, when I did the free-to-play series, not last year, but the year before, Hosquil was super hard carry for me. Hosquil basically got me through tons and tons of Doom Tower. Because the thing you got, don't forget, he's got increased resistance. And that is actually, for some of the Doom Tower bosses, super handy. Like, one of the best ways to beat Agreth is to actually go for a resistance build and use lifesteal on Kale. So if you can just use the increased resistance to help you, it's actually a big deal, because the biggest problem with Agreth tends to do is extend the duration of your debuffs. So you can't resist the poisons, but you can resist the debuff extension. And it's the debuff extension that kills you, not the poisons, because you can't use your multi-hitter because you will extend the debuffs. What are you doing, Cat? Come on in. Hello? It's a long decision. You're making an appearance. Well, there's a tail. Don't, like, you can wave to the camera. Oh, you're just going to sit there. Okay. Don't mind everyone else. I can't pick the cat up. She will run away. Don't worry, there's a cat cam coming soon, probably. When we get the tower set up. Nobody wants to see that, though. She, there is a cat cam coming, though. I need to basically get her a new tower here, and then probably we can have a bit of a cat cam going on from time to time. The new setup is going to be better for that, because I actually can set it up properly, where before I used to like be this way, so you couldn't really see her because she'd be hiding, but the new setup should be easier. So she doesn't like getting picked up. She likes having fusses. Like, she'll come to me and sit on my lap and she'll want attention, but if you try to pick her up, she's like, nah, I'm out of here. Peace. Not having any of that. Cat stream 1K viewers, maybe. Very possible. I think that's enough now. Nice. Progress mission. Unlock 3 tier 2 champions for 2 champions. Alright, well... that. That didn't do it right. Oh wait, I have to do 3 tier 2s. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to do him through. If I do, that's annoying actually. I'm gonna have to do. I was not looking ahead. I wasted energy. It's fine. Just do that. She likes being held like a bit. Mine does not. Should you try to pick up my cat, you will get scrammed to death. She is not happy with being picked up. She likes attention, though. Ooh. Boom. Yeah, she didn't like attention from anyone else. They have a moment on the weekend when she had to like interact with another human. It was a scary moment, and then we kind of ran past, and then that was it. We were out. Yeah, mine is too. Mine growls. If there's a cat in the window, it's like a growl session. It's proper fisticuffs and they're fighting and all sorts. You don't like cats, do you? No. I think that's enough now. I believe. We do that and that. Hey, look, notifications are broken again. There we go. Nice. Nice. Win a total of 5, 4, 5, or 6 artifacts from stage 5 Golem. Oh, can I be bothered to do that? Surely I've done enough for this now. Nope. How many points? I need to put you back into lifesteal. I think I actually previewed a build. Basically, that's the build I need to put on him. Oh wait, that's Hoskrul's build I was going to do. I need to put lifesteal back. So like I can just go... and put... let's go more speed. Don't want to lose too much crit rate, so I'll probably take that. That. And that. So that's what that's probably what I'll have to do to get it back into lifesteal. But I need more silver, which I do not have right now. So we're gonna have to do that first. I also still need to get Sabbath fragments. I'm like, I need 25 more. So I can either do that as I've done that as artifact enhancement. I think it's dungeon divers I need to do or something. Because I mean I could try to, I can't get any fragments from there. So I just need to do more dungeon divers apparently. Oh, the clan leveled up. Oh, clan shop though. Energy in the clan shop, hell yeah. Let's buy that out. Straight away. Clan quests. Was I quick enough? Can I do anything here? No. Maybe. Win 3 rare epic from campaign battles. That one you can do. Don't get glyphs at the moment. Can't do that. I think maybe this one I can do. I'm gonna try it. Don't think I can do that. Yeah. I think all those are pretty hard, so we just grab some basics. It's a lot of crafting, that's the problem. Place increased speed buffs in tag team. I don't do that at the moment. Unlock tag team. I can do that one. Ooh, fully upgraded array. I can do that one as well. All right, so we need some silver first before we can do anything, and I need to get some clan rewards. So I guess we keep doing this for now. Win 5, 4, 5, or 6. Ice Golem, where am I at? Can I do 8? Probably. Dungeon Dive is a real slog. It's actually not too bad on a free-to-play because you're doing a lot of campaign and you don't realize how much you're doing. You get a lot of free energy as well. So, like, if I had time to play on the Saturday, I'd have done both the training and the Dungeon Dives. I'd have the Epic already. But I just didn't have time to play. So, it's unfortunate. Ow. Lucky. Okay, maybe just a little bit too far at the moment. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh. There's 1. How many do I need to win? 5. Ugh. It's a bit ropey, that one. We'll just do this. It's a bit ropey. Where can you get epic from? So if you do like nightmare in certain stages, you can get epic. It's very rare though. Very difficult. Yeah, rare's from Mortu, and I don't really want to fight Mortu. It's a bit annoying. Is the relic in the event tournament worth it? For free to play, I would say yeah. And I would say for any player, really. I mean, the thing is, when are you next going to get a guaranteed epic relic? That's how you judge whether something is worth it, is when's the likelihood that they're going to give me a guaranteed epic relic? Not likely. Might not be the best relic in the game. But it will work. I should actually try to rush my dailies as well. I should actually try to rush my dailies before I forget about that. Hey, Kel. Now, obviously, if you haven't got the resources to do it, that's different. But I would say if you've got the resources, you should do it. So. Do you mind, cat? Get out of the way. Come on. Get. Look at you, fluff monster. You're just occupying the desk now, aren't you? Bigger desk. Alright. What dailies haven't I done? Oh, I've done them all. I did them last night. Cool. And you need a lot for these points. One of the things I probably need to do in the next 2 days is push to try and get all these potion keeps done. Because the longer I leave them, the harder it then becomes. Hey! Honestly. I'm trying to dive behind the desk like a dangerous creature. Alright, get in there. Get in there. Look, yes. Oh, look, there it is. There it is. There it is. Look, she made an appearance. Here you go. Oh, you want to get down now. I said she's camera shy. She appeared for 2 seconds. She's like, I'm done. I'm out of here. Peace. That's the way to look at it, Daz. If you're going to farm the event dungeon anyway, Might as well. What are you going to lose, you know? I need one more runner here. I have to say the free-to-play experience with all like the apprentice pass, super raids on everything, the extra bonuses you get, the different things, it is actually a big deal in terms of how quickly you can progress. Compared to last year when we did epic only and we didn't have any of these bonuses, it felt a lot slower, where I feel like this, you know, a new player experience, because that's what you kind of get with a free-to-play. It's like, oh, okay, how was it like for a new player? You get a lot of free stuff, you know, and even if you spend a little bit, you actually get a lot for what you spend early on. I'm skipping, by the way, the summon rush for the fusion. Wait, that didn't do it? Not had enough. I'm skipping the Summer Rush because I'm not getting baited like I did with the Odin event. I'm fully expecting the bonus summon event to be something you'd have to do for like a Titan event. So I'm skipping the Summon Rush and I'll do the bonus. Not worth it. Even if it's 100, yes. I don't think they're going to put crafting material. I could be wrong. I don't think they're going to put it in the events. I think they're going to put it on tournament wins and tournament guarantees. Because doing an event is too easy. Right? Even summoning is too easy. I don't think they're going to do it. I think they'll put it in the hero's path on the bonus summoning event. Is it in the calendar? I could be wrong with these things, but... 2 more. Champion training, summon rush. Oh, it is Regal Masks. Okay. Well, we'll see. But I don't think so. Quite frankly, I would rather do the bonus event. Wait, no. Isn't that the bonus event? I thought the Summon Rush was the bonus event. Oh, maybe it's not. I'm misunderstanding, maybe. It's the only event that has materials. I mean, it does make sense. It's the Summon one. Get 2 rank 5 champions. My friends, we do not have food for a rank 5 champion. We can do this in 57 minutes, which is great. How many more points do I need? Annoying. Annoying. Okay, well, I guess I've done my dailies. We could do challenges. That's a good way to do it. Although we can do this. So we need to do stage 4, get 4-star, K-Rock hard, and we can do food at the same time. Min, max. Really, you kind of want to do a nightmare, but this will do. Let's just start using my large collection of skull crowns up, shall we? I did the Samsung one. I actually found a way to do it. Someone sent me a DM, which is really, really good, about how to do it. I don't think I replied to them, actually. It's really poor of me. I should have replied to them. I'm just replying to someone a second. Oh, why are we not auto-win? Oh my god. Hey fellas, how's it going? How's your free to play? Need a 4-star piece here. That's exactly what I used, Mark. I need to find who actually sent that to me and thank them, but I think I may have forgot to. I'm really bad. I have so many people message me on a regular basis that I kind of forget to reply to people. I'm just checking now, so I'm not totally rude. Who sent it to me? Someone sent it to me. Ah, there we go. Hey, thank you so much. This was great. Yeah, he's still 5-star. I mean, I haven't had a chance to play as much as everyone else, so that's the thing. Do I have any plans for Alice? I don't know at the moment. Right now, I'm trying to think, like, who's my... I've got enough gems for another mastery set, but I haven't quite decided who that's going to be. Because part of me feels like it should always be clan boss, right? Whenever you're getting masteries, the first set of masteries you always get is clan boss masteries. Okay, 4-star. Wait, doesn't it need to be 4-star attack, or is it just 4-star? No, it's just 4-star. That didn't take long. 4-star HP percentage glove. Four-star HP percentage chest. Let's go. Didn't take long. Right now for free to play, yeah, Spider 10. It's not more efficient than 20, but it's close. Do you have any examples of incredible beginnings? Well, Never's managed to get Harima. YST's incredible beginning. He's already got Mad Hatter and a bunch of others. So I think one of the Queen of Hearts team has Helikath. Not quite. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I did get lucky, right, Burst off. So no, I gotta do it from stage 5, Lusa. You have to do it from stage 5, I think. You gotta get I'm pretty sure it's specifically stage 5 you have to get it. Ooh. How do you do it? I mean, I'm approaching this very much like I was looking to see what it's like for a new player. Doing it obviously for the team as well. And I'm trying not to make it a competition because I know I will lose and then I'll give up, right? I already had a moment like a couple of days ago where I was like, oh, I've missed a day. I'm so far behind. I can't keep up. I don't have time. I should just quit, right? You have that moment. It's like, oh, it's so much effort. I kind of was like, no, I'm not doing it for that. I'm just doing it for some points. Even if I'm not necessarily number 1, my points will matter. It'll help the team. So that's what I'm just trying to do. I'm just trying to, you know, try things, see how we go. Just not put pressure on it. So, ooh. Honestly, I probably won't do too much content on it either. I'm so behind on the main content that I want to do, like Slayer set videos and patch notes videos and champion guides, that I don't even know if I have time to do it. So I'm quite behind overall. I'm hoping to catch up over the next day or two. Obviously, resetting up my desk and everything has been a bit expensive. So trying to get all that sorted out has been time consuming. But I'm hoping to be back up and running fully in this month, so yeah, if you do it, don't download from the Play Store. You have to download it from the Galaxy Store. It's a bit confusing. So oops. Why is it Christmas music? I misclicked. I misclicked. We misclicked. Oops. Oh. I'm pretty sure if I put him back into lifesteal, we can probably finish hard campaign, a brutal campaign. I'm pretty sure. There's a champion training tournament coming up as well. That's where I want to make all my 6 stars. It's going to be in like a day or two, right? I think it starts on Thursday. That's probably where I'll make my 6 stars. I'll just farm up a bunch now, and I'll probably do it then. Yeah. Because I won't have tremendous amount of time to play from now until then anyway. Ooh, a Conqueror. My main goal actually is to get to account level 35 to unlock advanced quests. So that's kind of like what I should be doing, is just grinding 12-6 hard over this, because that gives you more account experience, and getting to level 35 and unlocking that is really good because it gives you an extra refill per day. So to be honest, the actual challenge isn't so much that. It's just without lifesteal, I can't sustain the waves. I can burst because I got really crazy gloves. Wow, it's not giving me it now. We got super lucky with the first one. HP percentage chest. 4-star. 4-star HP percentage. Yeah, ironically, actually, hard and normal campaign 12-6 is often better than like stage 10 of the other campaign, right? So it's actually quite weird. So I was doing a bit of brutal, and actually for account XP, it's far better that I went back to like 12-6 hard than did like say stage 4, 5, 6, 7 brutal. It only really starts getting in when you get to like stage 10 brutal, when it starts becoming a bit more even. And we're not talking tremendous amounts, but we are talking like 25 experience per energy, so it'll add up. Over time, it'll add up. So if you care about account experience, you always want 12-6 at the highest difficulty that you can do. If you can't, just go back a difficulty rather than go back stages. Hallowed Halls is another good option, like stage 11 is a good option, but stage 12, stage 11 of the best difficulty you can do is always the best option. So this is... Ooh. He's baiting me. It's chapter 5. No. I can show you, look. I'll show you this. So when you look at stage experience, right? The experience per energy is it's all you care about. Let me just switch over to... Oh, you saw my emails. It's fine. Nobody saw anything. The stage experience is all you care about here, right? XP per energy, sort by A to Z. So you can see that brutal up to Godfrey's Crossing is solid, but then it goes to hard. And then you get the Deadlands brutal, then Hallowed Halls, then Brimstone. In actual fact, normal campaign stage 6 is better than brutal stage 6. Brutal, like Palace of Arabia. Not by much, but it matters. Look, it's going to matter. Like, the difference is quite a lot, so it will add up. It might not add up per run, but if you're doing 1,000 runs, if you imagine this, right, it costs you 8 energy. So if you're running, say, this, costs you 6 energy. If I run 1,000 of these runs, which is about 6,000 energy, I'm going to get 29,500. Whereas down here, if I was actually running, say, stage 6 or 5, I'm actually getting 227,000. So I'm actually getting like quite a lot more. But it's going to cost me another 2,000 energy as well. So this is the one you want. That basically here, down to here, it's always stage 6 is better. Even more so than Nightmare. Nightmare gives you a big payout, but it's more experience. It's not worth it. So, even over dungeons as well, look, you can see, like, it's better. If you want to farm your account level, this is the levels you want. It's way better. Oh, did it not change? What? Why is my thing working? Did it not do that? Okay, well that's handy. My stream deck has apparently disconnected itself. It's helpful, isn't it? All right, well, that was helpful. Let's try that again. We'll do it manually. Oh, is that a HP percent? Oh, it's flat HP. Baited me. That one. There we go. Okay, what was I saying? Repeat what I just said. So, the experience per energy is all you care about, right? For account experience, which is how much experience am I going to get to level my account per every energy I'm using? If you're doing it for a referral, if you're doing it for whatever reason, all you really care about is the I'm going to get X energy. That's how much I want to do. So, obviously, 12.6 remains the absolute best. Marginally better than, say, the others. But it's quite a bit difference between, say, stage 3, which is 324, and stage 6. Okay. But you'll notice that hard 12.6, any stage of 12.6, or any stage of stage 12 of hard, is actually better than, say, Godfrey's Crossing or Deadlands. And when you go further, you will actually find that hard Hallowed Halls is better than these. Even stage 4 to 6 normal Brimstone is better than some brutal stages. And you think that doesn't make sense, counterintuitive, right? But it's just because of the way that it works. So the actual amount of experience you get is a lot less, but because you're consuming less runs, because it's cheaper, you effectively can get more experience per energy. So that's what we're really looking at here, is kind of like, okay, well, this one is what's really matters. So I can see the variance. And whilst it's not a lot, it does add up. So, for example, if we run 12.6 hard, you could run any stage, but 295, okay? If I run 1,000 of those, okay, it's going to give me 29,500. Can't type today. It's going to give me, like, what is it? 295. It's going to give me 295,000 account experience. Versus if I run 1,000 runs of the other one, which is what? Let's just say you're running, say, Palace of Aravia Heart Brutal. That's 270. Okay, so that's 270,000. Now, in small numbers, it doesn't matter. But when you start adding it up and you start running loads and loads of runs over and over and over again, right? We're talking a good, what is it? 25,000 account experience. And when you actually look at the account experience you need, 25,000, right, in the early stages is certainly a lot. That's like a level. Look, that's the difference between basically 21 and 22. So it's not like it's astronomical that you're going to fail if you don't do it, but you want to get up to here, for example, you're far better off running something at these nature than you are running these lower difficulties. It's better than Nightmare, because Nightmare here, for example, is more experience, but it's twice the amount of energy, so it's not as energy efficient. What you care about is XP per energy, not how much experience you get. So if you want to level your account, this is the priority. You basically pick 12, brutal 12, 4 to 6, or 11. But then stage 3 kind of cuts in a little bit, right? It's as good as these. Then you go back to the sort of stage 4, stage 2, stage 3, these. You then basically can do Godfrey's Crossing. But if you can't do these 3 stages reasonably well on Brutal, your next best option is to go back to Hard. Because it's a better farming place. You get more for your energy usage, effectively. Right, let's see if this is going to work now. Back to game. It's reactivated. We're good to go. It's back alive. I swear when you change PC setup, it's stressful. Ooh. Well, we claimed that at least. I've done all my daily challenges, right? Yeah, cool. Now I should be able to claim it, right? Nice. So we get 3-star chicken. 3-star chicken. Another 3-star chicken. Got all these bonuses. More 3-star. If I get all the way up here, I get an epic book. We can get all the way up to these points here. That's a lot, which we should be able to. That really accelerates. Free-to-play accounts benefit massively from CBC, which is ironic because it's meant to be a whale event, but actually free-to-play really, really works. See you later, Lusa. Is that in Discord? It's not, but it's on one of my videos. It's on, if you look on the channel, it's like the most viewed video on the channel is that video. Is how to level your account efficiently. So. Come on. Ah, it's baiting me, honestly. Yeah, exactly, Boom Skillet. It's all about XP per energy. That's generally across the board. With most things you should do in Raid, it's all about XP per energy. That's why stage 20 just wins every time, because the energy threshold means that you will always... Hey, look, level 31. The energy threshold means it's always better to run less energy so you get more runs because it'll average out the probabilities. Basically, the probability gap between stage sort of 20 energy versus 16 energy is not enough. They don't give you enough probability or a better piece to make it worthwhile. Attack percent. It's giving me everything other than the one I want. How am I finding King Arthur? It's got a good base of a game, King Regulus. Honestly, I'm playing so many games I don't have time to really focus and deep dive. That's my biggest concern at the moment, is I don't know enough of the game, and I feel like King Arthur's quite a technical game. There's a lot of things you need to know to manipulate things, like gearing. I'm still overwhelmed with gearing in King Arthur. I'm still learning, but I'm playing Starborn as well at the moment, so I'm playing like 3 games plus a free-to-play account plus 2 jobs. So it's a bit full on at the moment, I have to say. You know, I should really just run this on Nightmare. That's the best way to do it. But I actually didn't have enough silver to swap gear, so... How I played Watcher Realms? I lost my interest within the first hour of Watcher Realms because I found the tutorial overbearing. I'll be honest, I found the tutorial terrible. Will I go for the Relic and the free-to-play? Honestly, if I can, I would, because it's free stats. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to commit the time and focus away from just champion training. Because you got to remember, everything I spend in that event dungeon, I could be getting a rank 6 chicken. And generally, free-to-play channels is all about how much champions you make, right? Champions are the lifeblood of early game. If you have more 60s, you can just do a lot more stuff. You have more champions built. So I kind of just want to get to level 40, get as much of Doom Tower going, and get... my advanced quests at the moment. So how's YST getting with the he's pretty good. I think he's on to like the next bit. I'm way behind. No, I'm not going to 6-star my Kale until Thursday probably. I literally have done no food farming. I've got 1 chicken, so I ain't streaming all night, honestly. I probably have another 15-20 minutes in me. I'll probably wait for reset. That did kill me on Friday, though. because I didn't actually go to bed until like 7 in the morning on Friday, and I had to get up early on Saturday because I was rebuilding my office space, my workspace here. So I was up at like 10. I had 3 hours sleep, and then that ruined me for Friday because it took me literally all day to rebuild the office because this desk is a monolithic thing. It's huge. It's heavy. It's like 70 kilos. It's big. So I was pretty much out of action on Sunday and then straight back into work on Monday. So and obviously with the free-to-play stuff going on, I've been trying to fix a lot of different trackers. And I've still got a bug at the moment with the stages tool because we fixed it up for the event dungeon guide that's coming out tomorrow. But the way that they do the event dungeon guide is a bit different, so it's broken the stages tool, so I have to fix that up. So it's... what made me do it? Just more space. Yeah, there we go. HP%. It just needed more space. I was pretty cluttered in here, and I spent an awful lot of time in this room. Gotta be careful about how long I leave things here because I've got a spirit host in my vault. I should just open this up a bit more. I actually have a spirit host just in my inbox, chilling. Oh wait, I need a gore mask for a fusion. Well, that's handy. Keep that. What's the gore mask fusion for? Is that Razin? Oh yeah, he's farmable. Relic keepers for... what's the skull crown for? Oh, for Razin as well. Just chilling out in here. Forgot about here. What else we got to do here? Boots. All right. I mean, we've got enough silver I can put it back into lifesteal. If I wanted to. If I wanted to put him back into lifesteal, I could right now. I kind of want to just level his gloves up to 16, but I know I'm going to need to level something to 16 soon, so. 30 medals is easier. Just I'm kind of avoiding doing too much arena because I know I'm going to need to like defeat a certain amount of champions for missions, and you don't want to be up into gold too quickly doing that. So there's things you want to be careful of. Like I don't really want to be grinding super hard on campaign on arena and then basically get blocked because I'm in gold when I can't kill anything. And then you're in a bit of a blocking situation. So I've bought masteries on Kale. I can buy another set of masteries already. Oh damn! I wasted experience. Never mind. I've got enough to basically buy another set of masteries if I want to. I just haven't decided who I want to put it on. Because if I put it on Hoskrill, it'll help me with waves, but I don't know if I'll use him in Clan Boss. I can put him on Tyrell. I don't know if I'll use him on waves as much as I've got Hoskrill and I've got Ugo potentially. But I will use him in Clan Boss. I could put it on Skull Crusher, but War Master on Skull Crusher is not super handy. Three runs that took me. That took me 3 runs. 3 runs. Equip a support champion with boots. Okay. HP %. Thanks. Equip a champion with 3 4-star or higher artifact sets. He's close. I don't think I've got the chest for that. We're limited on options here. We need a 2-piece. So I go life. Or chest. But we don't actually have a 4-star weapon. So this would be the easiest one. If I just temporarily borrow. Alright, so now we need to reach a champion 30,000 health P. Health P? I can't speak today. Which is probably going to be someone like Ugo. Because she's got a base, like 30,000 is a lot. It's going to need to be a rank 5, a rank 6. I can't do it beforehand, so let's just repair this back to what it was. How much do I actually gain from having a defense percent chest at the moment? Reasonable amount. It's probably not better than a flat defense. Like, I probably could just take this up to 8 and just get a flat, like, defense. That's probably better right now. Could even take it to 12, not 16. It's probably... I know it's crazy to keep flat stats, but it's 6-star flat stat. I don't think I actually... Did I keep a weapon? I did. Oh yeah, I got this one. There we go. That'll do. Let's give him a lifesteal set. Okay, that's fairly okay. It'll do. Nothing special, but it'll do. Could absolutely take those instead. We might as well just hold on to that. Just check, because no new people. I don't even know who these are. Trying to get everyone to Kreen into this clan, which is good. Right, what do I need to do now? Rank 2, 5 champions. So we can do... So I could just level these up right now. It's a bit long to wait for this. So I definitely think I need to get a rank 5 before I do that. So might as well use the chickens up here. There's no point me partially leveling at the moment because I don't benefit. Get this. Ascend 2 champions to level 3 of Ascension. Okay, well that's not retrospective. Make a little bit of one of those. Okay, nice. Win a camping battle using 4 champions of level 50 or higher. Well, that's going to take a while, isn't it? I shouldn't have accepted that. That was stupid. I wasted energy there. So can't do that one yet. Can't do that one yet. We could do some of these, but I mean, these are just... Mix 1 superior affinity potion. That's just not worth it at this present moment in time. The 100 gems would be nice. So I just need to make a rank 5 champion, which, you know, I could make Hoskerel. So it's like, that's what I need to work out. Who do I want to put 50 next? So I could make a playable champion 50, or I could make food. Now, my gut tells me I should probably try to make my first rank 60 rather than trying to make him rank 50. But if I make him rank 50, it will help me get to the end of campaign because he'll be stronger. He's a bit squishy at the moment. So I'm a bit on the fence about what to do at the moment. Do I just... Because I know, like, if I'm thinking about clan boss right now, you know, probably clan boss for me is going to look something like... It's going to look something like... this, and this is a core. Probably that is a core setup. I think Grave Chill kind of comes in because Grave Chill gives me poison sensitivity and poison. Or it gives me poison rather than poison sensitivity. It gives me poisons, right? I could bring Hoskerel in for the increased defense and stun immunity so I can cleanse it. Ugo, I could bring in for Leech, but that would mean I don't need to run, you know, I could run that, but she kind of doesn't do anything else other than a Leech bot. But, I mean, this is the foundation of my clan boss team, which is where you'd buy your first masteries, but it's not necessarily where you go super hard investing unless you know you can build a team. So Kale to 60 makes sense. Alice could be a first 60, but I don't really think I need to. I think Kale is probably still going to be the one I'm going to use. And I've already got masteries for him, right? Yeah, I mean, I could just do Hoscarol. I could. It would basically delay me though. But it would delay me a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. And getting 60 does get you clan boss a lot earlier. Yeah, to go it could be one. We'll do it. Win 25 lesser potions on stage 5 or higher spirit keep. See how far we can push. How does Ninja passive skill in terms of crit damage? If you add more, it's multiplicative. So whatever, if you have 100% crit damage, you get 25% more. If you have 200% crit damage, you get 50% more. If you have 300% crit damage, you get 75% more. It's multiplicative on the total. Therefore, the more crit damage you do, the better damage you'll gain, right? So multiplicative. It's different from most others. Most others are simply additive. Like I think, for example, Shemnath is additive. I'm pretty sure that Val is additive, or he's only attack. But he's one of the few that's actually multiplicative, which is a big deal. I don't have Cold Heart now. I wonder if I can push this. Hey, Chloe. No, not really. I'm just waiting for reset. Probably go to sleep soon. I'm tired. It's been a day. You fused Mikage today. Nice. Would you book a second form or alternate form? It depends on how you're going to use her. If you're going to use her in PvE, her primary form is way better because you get ally attack with extension. I would always, with any of your mythic books, cooldown over anything else. Focus cooldown. Unless they're a damage dealer like a Garrel or someone like a Lazarius, you don't really care about damage. You don't really care about ignore resistance because you can solve that with just more stats. The thing you want more than anything else is cooldowns. So prioritize those. If you're going to use it always in PvP, her alternate form is much better because you're going to stun, you're going to basically control it. So if it's PvE, you want to get her A3 prioritized. You want the cooldown on the A3 and probably the A2 because don't underestimate the value of simply having the ability to extend the buffs and debuffs. This one's there's always a stage you hit you can't go any further, and that's the one. So you don't actually need Mikage for finite hard. I mean, have you got someone with increased defense? Like a Martyr, a Valkyrie is pretty good. Freya's not bad. So, who's the worst mythical in your opinion? The worst one. I think right now, if it was me, I would say it's probably Ophidius. And the only reason why I'm saying Ophidius is because he's a great legendary, but a bad mythic. If that makes sense. In the sense that his base form is great, but you never want to transform him, and that's the whole point of mythical champions. So I feel like that's why I would rate him as bad, because he's not really a mythical champion. Ashnar actually has some valid usage in the game. He's a very good counter to the Volcanos, and if you can set him up, he does some pretty good damage. Same as Calamitous. He's very good in Hydra. He's one of the few multi-debuffers. If you need a multi-debuff champion, it can be quite good. He does have the ability to unlock a lot of Chimera trials and stuff. So I think he's okay. Carnage, I think, is actually the only damage dealer that can compete with Toshiro in the right setup on Chimera. Nell, I actually think, has life, but I haven't really play tested it because I don't have test server access. But my gut tells me that Nell... Restart the game because reset. She's just one of those ones that you would have to set up right. And I don't know whether that just makes her too niche. I actually quite like Nell as a concept. It just might be that she needs to have a bit of... look, 500 energy as well. It's a free day for everything. She might just need the right setups. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that she is actually good. Maybe she's got problems, but... I don't think she's, like, terrible, if that makes sense. But yeah, the biggest problem I think Ophidius has got is he's not really a mythical champion. You're never enthused or encouraged to switch forms. So in that instance, that's why I'm saying it's not a very good one because of that. But I don't necessarily think he's a bad champion because I think his base form is great. And they've done a very good job bringing some of the lesser ones up to a better standard recently. So, because even Frolny hits really, really hard. So, oh my god, oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we'll take that. That's the comparison at the moment. I lose speed, but... Take that. I mean, at the moment, it doesn't benefit me, but it'll benefit me later when Alice comes in. So, take that. Yeah, my Kale's already in Savage. Because his gloves are crit damage gloves with double crit rate, so. Did you get your Ascension bonus when you locked Devil and Shogun? Did you already get your Ascension bonus when you unlocked Devil and Shogun? I don't know what you mean. Which they were above Androx A3 on the second form. What does that do? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. To be fair, the other Savage wasn't great. I did get a good reroll, though. Why does it not make sense? Pretty good. Removes all buffs and then deals pure damage. Basically means it does 100% max HP damage. Yeah, I feel like Ashnar will be one of the ones that they just rework and give him more consistency. I think that's his biggest concern right now, is he's just not as consistent. So, yeah, I do at level 42. And I swear to God, if I get a Doom Priest soul, I will lose the will to live because all they do is give me Doom Priest souls on these accounts. So his damage is not bad. Honestly, his damage is fine. He just is a bit inconsistent. And like I said, he does counter the Volcanos very well. He's one of the few hard counters to Volcanos, so... Imagine if I get a speed ascension straight off the bat, Aaron. Imagine. Imagine the situation. Imagine the scene. I'll be like, nah, he's cheating. Right. Is there a quicker way to do this? I think there is, right? Let's just do this. It's surely quicker. Yeah, now I will say what they should do is give it some base damage. That's a very good point. If you have no buffs to remove, basically just as a block buffs, which is a bit underwhelming. If they basically did like attacks an enemy, removes all buffs, deals thing, then attack an enemy and then place block buffs or something. Or like if there are no buffs to remove, will do something extra. That's probably fine. I do see what you're saying. Like the first part is completely useless if you have no buffs. He's a bit like who else is like that? Alton of the Shell. Remember the Owella partner that they released? His heal only worked if he had a debuff to remove. Otherwise, it just did nothing. So it needs to have like a base heal with an extension, which you see a lot. Like Tramaria does this in a lot of different champions where they'll have like a base value and then the extra stuff kind of like extends it. Alton of the Shell, yeah. It's when they basically say, you know, remove all debuffs, heal by 5% for every debuff removed. But if you don't have a debuff, you just do nothing. It's like, so it requires me to be in a negative situation to even get it to do something. No, it should always do something. And then if you're in a negative situation, does it better, you know? Yeah, like Hakon still heals you. It just heals you better if he cleanses. So... yeah, it probably just needs a bit of like consistency. Like I think that's the thing with certainly some of the earlier mythicals. They didn't want to power creep too soon, so they kind of tailored it down, you know. So as they've been buffing some of these original mythicals, they've been adding more consistency and power to them, basically. Like, you know, creating it so it's 100%. Like Tramaria, for example, they just added consistency. With a Pardon, they just increased his power a little bit. So I do think some champions could do with just like... I would actually, for one update, I would love that they just never released a champion. What they did is they went through like 20 epics that are totally useless and just gave them whole new kits. Just brought them up to 2025 standards, just gave them whole new kits, filled some gaps. I gave some more perfect veil options, gave some more increased resistance, decreased resistance, some more sensitivity options like poison sensitivity, so that when we're doing Chimera, we just have some non-legendary options. They won't necessarily be optimal because they're not going to get as much damage and they'll die a lot quicker, but at least it gives us more flexibility. I mean, there's like 4 champions in the game that can do poison sensitivity. Like, the game's 6 or 7 years old and there's 4 champions in the game or something like that. It's like 5 maybe. Just give it a little bit more life. You know, Towering Titans and like... you know, all these crazy, like, Rhine Beasts and that. Just give them some stuff. You're not going to, like, lose money because then what... this is how I would do it. I would go, hey, we just buffed a load of epics. I'll give you a prism pool that you can go and get some of these epics because they're now really good. Voila, I've just made money. It's not hard. I think sometimes they look through the lens of everything must be new. And I think sometimes there's a lot of value that players will engage better with, oh... they've buffed one of the champions that I've got. I'll go chase some more, especially if you can get +4. Tolf, you know, Frostbringer is actually really, really good, to be honest. I don't think Frostbringer needs buff. All they could do with Frostbringer is reduce her cooldown by 1 turn. Then she'd be amazing for Clan Boss. Not that many people care about Clan Boss anymore. How many more do I need of this? Ugh. More. Yeah, like Razin needs a better base speed, like bring his cooldown down a little bit. You know, these champions are... they shouldn't necessarily replace the newer ones, but you can enhance and fill some of the gaps. You know, even now when you look at the amount of block buff options, there's not that many. Like, you'll literally look at it and you'll realize actually there's like 3 or 4 viable block buffs options on endgame accounts. Like, before I had Lamasu, my choice was Uko, which is never that good. We had Packmaster, which is great. We had Ugo, which is affinity problematic. And then you're like, now I'm down to like Lydia's A3, and you're running out. Just running out of options very, very quickly. Yeah, like Norog just has one thing. Just give him a little bit more. So, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think every champion needs to be as good as every champion that comes out. But I definitely think there's scope to bring some of these rubbish champions that nobody wants up to a bit of a standard and make a bit of an event around it. Like when they did the epic empowerment, everyone was much more excited about epics for a period of time. You can market that in this game. You can extend the value of your game a lot by that. And it's not that expensive to do because you've already done the expense, right? Most of the expense in making new characters is in the art and animation side of things. Designing a character and redoing some skills is probably like, you know, for the level of stuff they've already got in the game, in terms of things like all the features they've got, they wouldn't need to necessarily redevelop anything new. It's just changing the configuration. A developer could do it in like a couple of hours, change the localization, put it through some code review testing, change some skill sets, do a bit of balance testing with the QA. It wouldn't be that hard. You know, just, I would literally go through, find, they track this analytics. I would go through, I'd find the 20 least used epics in the game, divided across all the different factions, and I would add 5 perfect veils, 5 block buffs, 5 increased resistance, and 5 decreased resistance, and maybe a couple of poison sensitivity. Flesh the game out with some of the newer effects. I mean, we're still waiting for Master Seal. Does anyone remember what Master Seal does? Because they added it with Carnage, which is like a year ago, and nobody's ever got it. I think I need one more. Oh, one more. Let's make it guaranteed and be efficient. It's not that much efficient, actually, to be honest. I'll just do that. You know what I mean? It's like, we have Master Seal, but no champion can do it. So why do we make this thing? I'm all fine for having one champion can do Master, that can do Seal, or anything like that. But I mean, like, come on. At one point, there was going to be a bigger pen sensitivity. They never actually implemented it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a new faction soon as well. It's been a while. Okay, Dragon. How far I can get here. This is probably going to be difficult because of affinity. We'll see. Well, we just wasted that, but don't worry about it. Might be alright. It's always the worst one because you're weak affinity on Kale. This is one of the reasons why I didn't want to go Taragi either, because all my team would be magic. I still think I'm going to fail because I don't have healing. So this is just a step too far at the moment because I just need healing. But it's the affinity that's causing that to fail more than anything else. So we'll just do stage 8. I could do stage 9, actually. Yeah, you'd need killing lifesteal, yeah. Honestly, I tried it in Savage. I thought I'd test it, but yeah, it's too far. How do I think I could nail it? If I was doing a Faction Wars expansion, I would do a crossover approach. To some extent. Almost like you need to do faction wars, but instead of using 5 from the same faction, you have to use 1 from each faction or something like that. Because I think simply adding hard mode is not going to be interesting because we're going to blast through it. But if you added something like you can only have like 2 rares from 2 factions or something like that, it was more interesting. Not restrictive to the point they do Centranos, where it's like you have to have rare magic support, but something of that nature where it's almost like you need to have like 2 Night Revs or 2 something or something like that. I don't know. It's very difficult to make it interesting because the champion pools are so big. So it's pretty easy now in Faction Wars to pick up something that's going to carry you. So yeah, I mean, I'm the same with artifact sets as well, Sniper. Like, I don't think there's support. There's not space for variable sets anymore. Like, there's just no space for another variable set. Right now, at least. So, well, the faction they haven't done yet is the Covenant of Magi. We saw a little bit of reference in the Call of the Arbiter series they did. The Covenant of Magi when it was the Valkyrie episode. A little bit of it. There's a flag and everything. They've not, you know, it's even partially coded, but they've not done it yet, so. Level 20 if you can't do 30, I would say Haxo. Yeah, you're right, Sniper. Like, they have to do something about it. How many of these do I need? 2 more pieces. Yeah, I think they made it alliance, it would be better. The problem is, if you distinguish it away from factions, it does become a bit less reason to farm some stuff, potentially. Like, it's too much agnostic, but it is a solution. Because I don't really think adding more variable sets add more depth to the game either. I don't think they'll ever do 7-star gear either, to be honest. I think they'll awaken the gear before they ascend to go to 7-star. Because the thing about 7-star is it massively changes the economy for gear. And it also massively upsets everyone who's spent any time farming gear. Because essentially, overnight, your gear becomes useless. You saw how much outrage there was with the oil system, and that wasn't even that bad, if you think about it, because you could get one random stat that was 1/3 of the main piece that you could re-roll. And everyone was like, oh, I'm quitting the game. All my best gear is no longer my best gear. I have to re-farm everything. So imagine how bad it would be with 7-star gear. So I don't think they'll ever do that. I think they'll awaken gear next. Like get from Ascension to Awakening. I think will be the next thing. Or we'll just see them evolve the relics further into relic ascending next, you know? So we'll see. But I'm pretty sure they said in the What's Next video there's 2 more variable sets coming, so I have no idea how they're going to manage that. So boom. Win. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. Because now we got to win a tremendous amount of arena fights. That I agree. You know, I was pretty skeptical about when they did the Hydra explanation. I totally understand why they might be saying they can't expand gear, because you can see it in the performance of the game. If you try to open a large inventory like mine with accessories, the game lags up. So I'd imagine what they're saying is their server can't handle the amount of transactional processing required to load that much volume in the game. Probably because the game was never invented when they built the code base. They probably didn't build it with the anticipation that we would grow this big, because you never do, right? You do reasonable growth scope. So you do like, normally it's like 1+1 or 2+1, you know, something like that, where you basically expect growth of double. We're already at 50% more. And then you also add all the different variable components, and you also add like champion volume. Because what you've got to remember is you could feasibly have 400 champions with 3 pieces of accessories plus 400 in your main vault. So you could have 800 pieces times 3, which is 8, 16, 2400 pieces equipped plus the 1500. So that's like nearly 4,000 accessories. When we first started the game, you basically had 1,000 or even 800 with 200 champions. So that would have been 200, 400, 600, like 1,600 accessories. Now we've got 4,000 accessories. So they have expanded quite a lot. But we are at that position now where it's like, okay, if you add even more storage, it's exponentially going to make the basically the server infrastructure unmanageable. Don't mind me, cat. You just sit on this desk as if you own the place. They are given 100 more slots. Honestly, I think the biggest issue is not the storage quantity, it's the economy. It's too expensive to manage your inventory. That is the biggest problem right now, I think. Nothing else. You know, I know a lot of people say, no, it's a lot more than that. Honestly, for me, that's the biggest problem I have right now. Is just the volume of silver you need to be able to... Can you stop this? Seriously. To just effectively play the game is too much. Not quite enough. Oh, maybe. Nice. We do one eventually. Tricky these. Now, the other option you can do, and this is something they should explore, is instead of just expanding the pre-existing storage, make another box. Let me put artifacts in another box and then put that behind a different interface so the system doesn't have to load all 4,000 in one view. That's the issue. When you're trying to basically load everything in one go, that's where the storage is a problem. Because let's face it, they can have tons and tons of champions. Why? Because you can't actually see all 400 reserve vault when you've got your normal vault open, right? They basically don't show you both at the same time. So just put another box. Literally just make another box. Allow me to put stuff in that box for whatever reason I might need it, right? For example, cat. Get out of the... All right. I'm going to regret putting the treat box on the desk, aren't I? That's what I'm going to regret. So what you could do, for example, is make a box, call it your artifact... I don't know, call it your accessory overflow box, okay? And what you do is you allow someone to put 1,000 accessories in there. When I want to equip gear, I have to just basically have those 2 pots of boxes. But what I could do is pre-filter those boxes so that those boxes are only for the faction itself. So I can put stuff in there. I mean, you could have a cost to it or whatever you want to do. But effectively, that's what I would do is instead of basically having one box with 4,000 accessories, have 2 boxes, one box with 2,000 accessories, and then I can switch between the both boxes. That reduces the overload. Pretty simple, right? And then with that system, okay. It appears that everything's going a bit crazy right now. Last one. This is it. That's all you're getting. Say hello. Oh, there you go. It's like crack cocaine, these things. There you go. Done. That's it. No more. No more. Done. Done. Go on. There is another really easy thing they could do as well. Permanent player loadouts. Allow me to equip 2 permanent builds to my characters to reduce the load so that I don't have to just have a saved build. I could actually have 2 builds that is constantly maintaining gear, and I can switch between those builds. Think of it like a mythical gear loadout, where essentially I'm playing the game and I go, do you know what? For this battle, I want to use loadout 2. For the other battle, I want to use loadout 1. For this arena fight, I want to use loadout 2. If I want to have my Carnage in both Stone Skin and a supersonic build, then let me have those builds. It might commit me to equipping those things, but it reduces the amount of artifact storage I need to hold. That's another way to do it. Exactly. If I want to build a character for PvP, great, let me make him a loadout like that. But then maybe I want to rebuild him for PvE. Well, I don't want to have to constantly keep rebuilding him. I'm happy to commit those artifacts and still have the cost of switching gear, right? If I want to change one of the builds, I still have to pay the fee. But instead of requiring a player to effectively... constantly switch all the time, just let them save it. That reduces artifact storage. It's not that hard to solve a problem. It just requires a little bit of thought and a little bit of imagination about what the problem you're trying to solve is. The problem you're trying to solve is you can't just add more storage because your network infrastructure can't support it. Okay, well, how do we reduce the load on the network infrastructure? Put the gearing in more places. Not that hard. No, I mean, because let's face it, I've sat here for how many years basically saying if we can just adjust the silver economy a little bit, the gameplay experience for players would be so much better. And all they keep doing is effectively just going, well, we gave you more silver. What's the problem? It's like, no, I don't want it to be like cheaper. I want it to, I don't want it to be like more silver to waste silver. I want it to be cheaper to play the game. I don't think I can do this at the moment because it's going to take me a while. Because I need to be up in a higher tier of silver, and these teams are too hard at the moment. So, what we can do is farm a bit more here. Yeah, I think there's one coming tomorrow, or is it the day after? I'm not sure. Because it will shock you to know that I'm actually a proponent against free gear swapping. And the reason why is I've played games with free gear swapping. I played Dragonair. I played a bunch of other games. And the main issue is gear doesn't matter anymore. So what we used to do in Dragonair was you'd basically play the game and you would... Man, I'm getting smashed here. You'd farm one good piece of gear set, right? You'd farm one set of gear. Man, I can't beat this. Let's just bring... Terrible Skull Crusher. You'd farm one good piece of gear, and then you just switch it between. Why would you need to farm any more damage sets? You don't. You've already done it. And that's the only issue with gear swapping. If you don't charge or have some sort of penalty, is effectively, I only need one good set of Merciless gear. Just have some system, because what you can't have is a system where it's like, oh, you got free gear swapping, but everything is manual. Because then a player's just like, well, free gear swapping's fun, but man, is this frustrating. Because everything in the game is like super difficult, like the quality of life is poor. So that's the only issue when you have complete free gear swapping is like, well, you know, I don't really need that much gear. Which means if I don't need that much gear, what do I do? Like, you need a pretty compelling gameplay loop for players to keep playing the game, right? For example, like FIFA. FIFA's a good example of someone who's got a compelling gameplay loop that you don't need to add much in terms of like, you know, I can mess with my teams, I can get lots of playing cards and stuff like that. It's totally free. But because the game is like a repeatable game, that it's like you're playing the game for the fun aspect of it in a sense, there's a lot more you can do. But with our hero collector type games, it's like, well, once I farmed the gear, why would I, what's next? It's like, why would I go do Cintranos every single time if I don't need any more Mercer's gear? Because the gear I've got is unremovable. We see it right now. You see it in Raid right now. Why do you go and farm Firenite hard on an endgame account? Because it tells you to, because it's a dungeon. Like, I'd imagine if I did a poll right now in chat, the number of people that would say they willingly want to farm when they put those time 3 dungeons on would be very, very low. Like, it would be like 10% of the people here right now would say, yeah, I always look out for those times 3 events so I can get better speed gear or I can get better lifesteal. Nobody does. They go, I much would rather have more stone skin gear or stuff because that's where my better gear comes from. Not, I got 2 more speed in, like, speed gear. And that's the thing. Like, so Raiders got to that situation already, and they even have paid swapping in the sense that what incentive is there for me to play the core loop of the game, which is like dungeon grinding and running things? There isn't one. So how do you solve that problem? You certainly don't do it with free gear swapping. That doesn't mean you can't have a compelling, like the biggest problem is, like, there seems to be, and I've noticed with this a lot of games I've played recently. Hang on. Hey, right, get down. Get off. Go on. Go. Get off the desk. No, not behind there. No. Get off the desk. We've suddenly discovered we quite like the desk. It took us a day to get used to it. You are being a pain. The thing is, the secret lab desk has like a power tray bar at the back. But you don't want any creatures. She's going to fall down there and I'll be trying to rescue the cat from behind the desk. So. But yeah, so essentially, I've seen a lot of games, and no matter what, for what reason, their economy is awful. Absolutely awful. And what I mean by awful is, like, Starborn Frontiers that I'm playing. Like, I can basically upgrade one piece, and I feel like I've basically blown my month's worth of silver that is in the game. And I don't really have many places to go farming. We have that in Raid. We don't really have a place to farm silver in Raid. You have Spider. Spider's meant to be where you farm accessories, not get silver. We don't actually have a location in Raid where it's like, oh, this is where I go to get my economy. So, the only reason why we complain about gear swapping is because of how bad the silver economy is in Raid. That you basically upgrade one thing, it might cost you 4 million silver, and that's going to cost you about 400 energy just to get back. And I've only upgraded one piece. I haven't even made like a build out of that. So, I don't think there's a problem with having a fee to change your build. The issue is making that fee egregious that it feels like you can't play the game, so therefore why would I switch? You know, we joke about Wait Shadow Legends, for example. It's a real problem. We shouldn't be sitting here going, I can't commit my resources right now because I have to wait for XYZ, or I've run out of money so I can't play the game. Because that's when people quit, because they get frustrated. That's not going to make them spend money. It's going to make them quit the game. Because it might make them spend money the first time, then realize it's going to happen every single time. They won't keep buying, and then they go, well, it's just too difficult to play the game. It's too expensive. It's too hard. So you want a balance. You want a balance between a good economy, but also a balance into, you know, making sure that I acquire and I expend. You want an in and out. And for whatever reason, I don't know why, I haven't found a good game economy apart from EVE Online. EVE Online is the only game that I've played where it felt like the economy was good. As in it was really fun to play. that I wasn't immediately punished. I still had to work hard. I still had to, you know, get things. But I wasn't just like immediately in a situation of, oh, I can't play the game because I need to go spend like 12 hours running a content piece I don't want to run just to be able to do one basic thing. I'm building the I'm building it on the website. I would have had it built already, but relics and free to play and everything else has just taken all my time away from being able to do it. Exactly. That's why it works, Titan, because they didn't design it to be bad. They let it run. So well, we're nearly up here. Do we even get anything for finishing this? I don't think you do, right? Hey, Charlie. Like, one of the best things that was in Dragonite, for example, was because it was free reswapping, you could experiment pretty comfortably with gear without feeling like you have punished yourself, right? You could switch different builds around, you could test different options, you could, okay, do I do more damage in the boss with this set? Oh no, I don't, it's better I go with the other set. You had that flexibility. That was fun. That was really good. And for them, it was okay because essentially they were going, well, we're going to reset your gear every season. So from that perspective, you're like, well, it's not a problem, right? Because we're grinding for just that 3-month period, and then the grind starts again, and it's fun to go and get new content. Now, the issue with that game was the model requires you to have resettable seasonal content. So once I've done it once, I want the experience to be different every single time. And that's where they fell foul, because they were like, oh, we actually don't have a storyline. We don't have any more content. So you just play in the same game again. And that's when that model fell apart, because it's like, so what? So you're getting rid of all of my gear and you're resetting all my champions for me to play exactly the same game again for no reason. And you lose your players at that point. But the actual core concept of the game is probably one of the best economies I've seen and the best balances I've seen in terms of fun. Because actually there was a lot of experimentation. You know, there was a reason to build every type of character, but there wasn't an expense to doing it. The way that you farmed it up. You did spend a lot of time in one dungeon, which is always a bit of a fun thing, but I think you get that in a lot of games. But that's when free gearing was okay, because obviously they're resetting you. I'm actually powering through this, which is pretty good. When you use the new player icon on my phone, it says new player only Y. If you have leveled too far, you're no longer a new player. If you've left your account for too long, you're no longer a new player. And if you have already used a new promo code, you're not a new player. But normally it's like you've already used when it says. So I'd imagine it's because your account is either too high level or it's too old. You have to do it pretty quickly. Like normally the first day. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Come on, group. Big crit. Oh, we got nearly all of them, but not enough. We're going to lose. Okay, that's fine. Still got through, though. I think you need to fully do 252 stars. Hey, Noda. Yeah, so like, Tyler, in Watch of Realms right now, what are you actually farming? Because I've heard a lot of players from Watch of Realms say this. After a while, they just go, what am I chasing? Because you've maxed out all your epic characters. Trying to get the Lords, I think, is very, very difficult in Watch of Realms. And you can't really get any meaningful upgrades. Oop. Doing well here. Just created it, but some says it's PC active. Or maybe that's why you need to be on PC. Let's do that so we don't take a bomb. We want a good crit here. That was good. Nice. We can get away with this. I could, if I want to, try to avoid using this. I'm not going to, though. It's too risky. But that might have made a mistake. Because I don't think we're going to survive here. There's too little to do. Big crit now. Okay, we're not going to 3-star this one, but... Yeah, exactly. So you can't really get meaningful upgrades. And I think that's the thing with these games. The moment you run out of, like, meaningful upgrade paths, that's when you start questioning why you're continuing to play the game. So Raid's challenge right now, which is why you see them always bring new champions and lots of new events and things, is to keep you interested. Because they're acutely aware that gear farming is not the reason why you play Raid anymore. For any long-term player. So what they're trying to do is essentially re-incentivize it. Now what they do very well is there's always something you need to do. There's a new fusion every month. There's 3-month events that they do. There's hero paths. There's Titan events. Like, they are constantly throwing at you. Keep playing the game. And they do it very well. Probably better than any other game out there. But even that has its limits. And you see whenever they do big content drops these days, there's a bit of a raft of, like, veterans that kind of go, I've had enough of this game, I'm out. Because a lot of the veterans kind of stick around because they spend a lot of money. And they kind of get to a position where they go, I'll wait to see what the next big thing is. When they see the next big thing, they go, this is terrible, I don't want to play this game anymore. Chimera, for example. I'm sure we probably had a big loss of veteran players. And it's not because the game modes that they're releasing are bad. It's just they're kind of bored of it, you know? They've reached the end of the cycle of the game for them. So, hey, Gramps. Yeah, I've not had a chance to play, mate. Are we gonna get it done? Gramps, do you want to see my my boots, my savage boots? My office is rebuilt now. So same office, like this is the same wall and stuff. It's just rebuilt. Oh, I didn't mean to accept that. Never mind. Claim, claim, claim. What are we gonna get, bros? Need to get the 4-star chickens. These will be very handy. I need them in a minute. Where is he? Are you ready for this? Oh, I like my rolling. I'm just too good at gear rolling. What can I say? I'm too good at gear rolling. What can I say? It's like if I get it to 16, it'll probably be crit rate. And I also reforged this from Chaos Ore. It was flat stat HP, and I got this from Chaos Ore. How's your free-to-play challenge going? Mine's going great. This was flat HP, and I rerolled it to double crit rate, crit damage gloves. Brain Beast, nice. Right. What are we doing here? So, we need to do some more arena fighting. Let's see. Yeah, YST got Mad Hatter from 2 Ancient. He basically got Mad Hatter and another legendary from Ancient Shards. The man was like, he was trying to tell me yesterday, he's like, oh, keep pulling Ancient Shards. I definitely think there's rigged odds. I'm like, I don't think so. I think you've got it. Look, there's someone trying to speed tune already. Yeah, but my insanely strong Kale is just... I'm already in Savage as well, Gramps. I don't know why. I actually need to change him out of it. It's not great. I think I can win this. The only advantage with being in Savage is arena clearouts are very easy. I'm also, by the way, Gramps, I'm also one champion away from having an unkillable team. Just saying. One champion. Lifesteal might be mandatory for some things, but not for this. Silver 2. Oof. I have enough gems to make another mastery as well, but I haven't decided who it's going to be. This is getting harder now, though. Maybe this one. Oof. Oh, that was harsh. That was good. On a single one. Beautiful. Yeah, the thing is, we got a lot boosted this year, right? Last year, we couldn't use legendaries or anything. This year, the Apprentice Pass, some of the big bonuses, like some of the promo codes have been quite big. You know, getting starter account codes with Ugo. So there's quite a lot, you know. It's a lot of 50s. Yeah, Tyrell's probably going to be the next one. The thing is, there's absolutely no rush, because until I get to level 60 with them, what am I going to gain? Oh man, the monkey needs to die. It's still good. I probably can do that one, to be honest. Smash. Or maybe not. This one's a bit hard. Alright. Maybe we'll get good stun there. Nice. Nice. Ah. Not quite. Okay. I need to win another, like, 50 medals. Oh, if I get 4 more there. Wonder if I try that again, I get a bit of luck. If I actually take her out and put someone useful in, that would be helpful. Just pulled a dupe Duchess. That's bad. I'm not trying to be dramatic. I think Duchess needs a buff. I know that's a crazy thing to say. Ah, oh, man. Gotta revive. I think Duchess needs a buff. Because I think her cooldowns are too long and no turn meter on her revive is really bad. I know it's a crazy statement. Most people will be like, what you on about? She's still crazy. She's like one of the worst revivers in the game now. And because of that, she's one of the worst supports in the game. When you've got champions like Ancora that basically revive with 100% turn meter. I mean, the new epic reviver is a better reviver than Duchess at single target. The only thing that is keeping Duchess in the game is she's one of the only AoE Veils. It's literally the only thing what's keeping her in meta. And her passive. Otherwise, she's useless. Yeah, she's no cleanse. Like, she's nothing. She just basically revives someone. You have no turn meter and you die straight away again. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Glycad's a better replacement, you know? It just needs, honestly, she just needs turn meter on a passive or something. On a revive. Her turn meter with no revive, it's just too difficult to play in this game. Oh, that's just way too hard. It's too difficult to play the game with no revive on a no turn meter on a revive. Just never going to get a turn. The champions are too quick these days, so she needs a bit of a buff, in my opinion. What do you ever think about 3 max HP in a Hydra? I would drop 1. I don't think you need 3. Because actually what you will do is you might nuke the damage of one of the others because you're not allowing them to burst. Yeah, she's still a great champion. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Duchess is so bad she needs, you know... Of all the champions in the game, she's not the highest priority. But I feel like if you still wanted to call her one of the best champions in the game, for that to happen, she needs a buff. Because she's actually one of the worst revivers in the game now. They've added a lot. And I think because of the nature of the turn meter system, she needs that... I think I might lose this. It might be alright. Oh, come on. Hey, Greta. Yeah, she just needs some adjustments. And her cooldowns are quite awkward as well. You know, 4 turns on everything is really difficult to use her. That's why I'm a hesitant user in Hydra, is because you need... Like, the boss is 300 speed. You can't cycle quick enough anymore. That looks possible, but it might be difficult. Nice. Well, he died. I'm curious to see how they're going to do sieges, seasons for live arena. I'm curious how that's going to work. Fucking Siegmund, man. Actually going to struggle to do this. Let's try to drop your turn meter a bit. Burst. Man, this is hard, this fight. It's close. We need a cracking good A3 here. Take him out. Take you out. Ah, it's hard, that. How many more do I need? Blah. Let's do some campaign while we wait then. I'd really like to finish this campaign, but I don't know if I can, so we'll try it. I might need to put him in lifesteal first. Can I do that? Let's do that. Right, so first things first. Put him back into that. I know I should wait till tomorrow. I know I'm being stupid. I feel like that one's better. There you go. He's still at 70%, which is great. We'll try and boost this up then. I don't have any shards. I mean, I could go to Nightmare and try to get, like, some of this done, but it'll be a bit difficult at the moment. I don't even think I could do Nightmare 1. I think I'd get absolutely wrecked. Let's find out. see, I'm absolutely wrecked here at the moment until I get a level 60. Blasted. Out of smithereens. It's not quite ready for Nightmare yet until I get a 6-star. But that doesn't mean I can't do, like... I think I can do this solo, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I can do this boss solo. Because I'm going to just out-heal him. Nice. Here's my brews. 100 brews, which are great. I bet all them went into Void as well. Of course it did. All 128 of my Void brews. Stupid system. Okay, where else did I get stuck here? Okay, so this one is awkward just because of affinity. Yeah, you got 100 brews. It's a lot. But I should be able to do this. And well, then if we can do this, we'll yeet a Sacred Shard. It's a good way to end stream that. And the reason why this is awkward is these Jurangs are brutal. See, it's the Jurangs that do it to you because they put decreased defense on you and there's not much you can really do. Look at that. It's the Jurangs that are absolutely horrible. No, I can't solo it. The Jurangs are too brutal. It's just RNG. Basically, if the Jurangs get on you, you're done for. So I normally I try to save the burst to the last wave here, right? So now I just need to get a very good stun. Otherwise, the Jurangs get me. So it's just a bit of RNG. That's what you're praying for, is RNG, because you need Cycle of Violence on the right steps. Or you just need a good stun. That's why I've been trying to book his A2. Because it gives me a 75% chance. Ugh, freaking weak hitting. That's good. Might be good this run. Boof. Boof. That's what he needs, so. It's just if he needs... I need to book his A2, basically. If I can book his A2, then I get much more consistency with his A2 because it's 75%. But at 50% is a big difference. Oh, see what I mean? If I let that Jurang through, it's done for. Also, the crit rate build is not as high for Kale in this build. I have to stun here. Okay. Increased defense will help, as will the resistance. Let's take you out. Let's take you out. Oh. We're good. We're good. Okay. What else we got? One more stage here. Doom. Have to stun this wave. Nice, we got a good stun. Can I systematically kill these? Yeah, I can kill you. And kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Not quite. And now Rosin Wave. Oh, look at that stun. It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. Hoscarl with the absolute creme de la creme of stuns. When you need it to roll your way, that is the way to do it. And then what we do here is we basically take him out again and we solo. Hopefully I can solo this. The only thing is, it's hard to do this solo because they hit freaking hard. I have to recover between waves. But his A2 is a pretty good win. Ugh. Man, I'll be dead now. Ugh, just don't have enough damage. I need those gloves up. Okay, we survived. I'm dead. Just need a good crit here. This wave is just a bit too tanky. I have to try Hoscarl. It just depends. I think Hoscarl just dies to the Drake. That's the problem. That's the problem I'll have here, is he'll just die to the Drake. But if I can get him through this wave without losing too much, maybe it's alright. Like if I do that. I actually did that wrong. Because I should have done it in between. I'll be alright. See, it's just, I can't keep him alive long enough. Oh, it's going to be close. Come on. Ah. See, it's just not quite there. I could try an Ugo. It's another option. Put a leech on the boss. I can beat it, but I just need to... But I think Ugo's just going to die because she's too squishy. I think she's just going to get wrecked. We'll find out, though. They're going for Kale, which is handy. Need to save that for the boss. Okay. Didn't get leech. Here's the leech. Yeah, see, it's just not strong enough. That was the tricky part there. And obviously, I don't want to necessarily book him. I'm pretty sure, isn't there an achievement to fully book someone? I can't remember. I can't remember if there's a champion challenge or something to fully book a rare, because I haven't finished booking Kale. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's just book him all the way up. Doesn't really matter at this point. I've got plenty of rare books. Surprised it's not an achievement for fully booking Ray. Fully booking him. What I want to do is max out these gloves. So what I'm trying to do is basically do arena, and then this one here, the gloves. That will be big. I should probably just take him out, do this. Put you in. Okay, we've got 2. That's 3. Yeah, I do. It's not great. Do you know why Odin is ignore Death Knight single target passive? Not sure. No, not yet. Oh, that's a beautiful stun. This might be awkward actually, because his ally protection is up. It might take a while. Big nuke. Ow, that really hurts. Alright, lost that one. To be honest, if I can just get a better nuke and get rid of the ally protection that kills it. No, I can't. Oh, I just need a little bit more. I need 3 more medals. Oh, it's so annoying. Come on. Let's try this one. Nice. 1 more victory. Let's try this one. That's a good crit. Nice. There we go. We're done. Cool. Now we have no silver to upgrade this. Which is going to be expensive. Ugh. Yeah, of course I did. How's the competition handling? We should do a competition check, actually. Let's have a look. Let's have a do a competition check. All right, who's winning? Ooh, it is close. It's close. Queen of Hearts is still in the lead, but it's narrow. I honestly, when I first set it up, everyone's like, "Ah, you've rigged it in your favor," and I was like, "I'm worried here. I think I've actually made a really bad setup." But it's close. A lot more people in gold today. Snackbox 62 faction wars. I've done none of faction wars. I'll be honest. Never's up to 219. This silly thing. Doom Tower. Look, people have already unlocked Doom Tower. Broken Undead's up to 45. Never's up to 5 million on his Nightmare Hard. Dragon, 17. Nub Raids. Pulling out the Sabbather Sigmund combo. I was thinking about Sigmund. He's a great dungeon carry. Nub Raid 17 on Ice Golem. Again, AoE decreased attack. Really, really big for this. Nub Raids on Minnow, 15. 15. Nub Raids has pushed a lot since yesterday. He's at the top of these boards now. Top of these boards. How many points am I on? Let's see. Dante Raids is winning with the total points. Gramps is at 3. Never's fallen behind. Ooh. Where am I? 9:30. I'm at 7:44. It's not bad. Respectable. Respectable. We still need to find at 6. There's 4 people that haven't signed up yet somewhere, so we still need to get them signed up. So, but it's close. It is close. I mean, the community leaderboards are crazy as well, mind. It's 1492. Look, some people already have 2 rank 6s. There is 7 people in the community that has 2 rank 6. Now, some of them would have probably used the Karato promo code and fed everything. For sure. Oh, something weird is going on there. Oh, that's better. Not entirely sure what happened there. Billups is actually on Brutal. Billups is on Brutal. Crazy. Billups is doing Iron Twins. It never ceases to amaze me how well people can do. 7-second 10 stage 10 farm. People doing Shogun Grove. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now, I could just buy this, but to be honest, I should absolutely buy the energy. I'm not that dumb. Can I do promo code yet? Oh, yes, I can. I should do PP 500. There's 400,000 silver. We take that. We get ourselves some more epic book. That epic book is huge. Actually, that epic book is huge because... Come on. 25% chance. Do it for me. Yes. Nice. Huge. 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 I made a mistake there. Eesh. That's painful. Stun here. I think we're losing this to restart. It's too much damage going to come in on me. Close though. So the question is, can I farm 12-3 without Hoskerel? My gut says no. But you never know. Right? You never know. So let's try it. So what do we need to do? We need to make some food. So let's just try this. My gut says no. Because I think it'll be too much damage. Because it's all about whether you can resist the bombs. If you can resist the bombs, you can. But I think he'll be dumb and he'll use his A2 in the wrong place. Is this bit here. If you can resist that bomb with a weak hit, you're great. But then it's just a lot of damage. Oh, it's tight. It's close. He nearly can. I mean, even in the short term, we can always just do this. Because he still needs to be leveled, right? So it's not the end of the world. How'd you get that lovely pile of energy? I've not done my food farm. A lot of people will be sitting on enough to make like a rank 6 or already have a rank 6. I've not done that farm yet, so... Yeah, I need to make the rank 5 food now. So that's my next step probably is get the rank 5. I got a rank 5 chicken, but I need more. So it's probably about time I start making the rank 5 food. So it doesn't matter that he's maxed up. So, I mean, what is the difference between experience rates? Ooh, a Diabolist. Well, Alice is just basically a Kayla Wukong. It depends. I mean, she's great lockout, but she's going to have the same problems. What do you do on wave 2? Yes, you can reset it, but what do you do on wave 3? So, Hoskeril gives you control. So, it just depends what you could plan to use for her. She will be useful because you get a soul, right? That's the thing. You'll get a soul. Like right now for me, it doesn't hurt me to farm this because I'm getting equal experience. Once Hoskeril gets to 50, then I might do what Gramp says and go down a tier. To be honest, I need to go farm for Justicia as well. So I can also do that. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the soul is going to help. So... I've already got 2 of the 4 for Justicia. I'm way behind the missions, though. I need to speed up. Right now, I just need silver, so... Pull Trunda. What gear sets and speed recommended besides Shuzhen? Trunda, Lethal, Cruel, Merciless. Basically, those are the arena ones. For Hydra, if you're going to do a Hydra, Zeal is the real good one. Oof, we took a bit of a hammer in here. Yeah, some of them have weird bugged stages. Some just have weird bug stages, essentially, so... Well, actually, the best build is full Zeal. 6 Zeal is really where you want to be for Trunda in Hydra. Just maximize Zeal, because the multipliers you get twice. So... I mean, in Hydra, my Trunda runs like 150 speed or something. Because Shuzhen powers it through, right? So, the reason why Zeal is so good for Trunda is her second hit on her A2 essentially remultiplies, so you're getting twice the amount of Zeal bonus. If you've got 12, 24, 36%, you're actually getting like 72%. Because the second hit is going to get Zeal twice. And it overwhelms the ignore defense value you get, effectively. So, it's always better to basically go for as much Zeal as possible with Trunda and Hydra. Across all difficulties, that is. It's even on Nightmare. Wrath plus Zeal triple is the best combo. I don't know. I'll be honest, Sniper. I ain't going to be running it long. I don't have time. So you're alright. My time is very, very limited at the moment to be able to grind anything for a long period of time. Great. Great. Who else do we need for this Justicia? I need to get a War Maiden and an Heiress. Alright. Get a War Maiden then. What do you say it was? 9-4, right? I think I'll do it in 2 runs. It's my gut. See you later, Grams. 1 week gift? I don't know. Use your Feral with your Thor team. Not sure if not sure if I should focus on Gotrunda. I mean, if you've got Emic and you've got so if you have Emic and you have Painkeeper or you have a Yumiko, then you can absolutely run a Trunda team. I run Emic, Painkeeper, Gurptuk, Shujen, Trunda, and Venus, and it works fine on hard. If you got double Yumiko, it's much better, but like it works absolutely fine. It's better than any hard team I could ever run. So without Emic, double Painkeeper, it's fine. Emic's the best because it's a 3-turn if you don't have a Yumiko. Probably Lady of Ireth is not a bad option either. That's absolutely fine. Emic is good because you just get the unkillable if something goes wrong. It gives you a bit of stability. But Cowlight's great as an Armand's counter. It's a pretty solid counter to Armand's. Yeah, White Dryad's not too bad, but normally you use White Dryad with Yumiko to reset the White Dryad, don't you, right? That's like how you kind of do it. You could use Lamassu, potentially. Lamassu's a good substitute for White Dryad, but I'm going to guess you haven't got that yet. Gurptuk doesn't need building too much. Just basically put Gurptuk in 9-piece protection and make him tanky and make him fast. Like, his job is to put poisons. That's about it. 32. Oh, that's the wrong one. Like, my Gurptuk, you'll see the builds that I run on my Trunda team is just, like, silly. It's like, Emic is in, like, 280 speeds with random 4-5-star kind of gear. Painkeeper's just in something like that. They're both in, like... If you're doing it, though, Russian, you need to run, like, your reset champions in Reflex Merciless, right? 4-piece Merciless, 4-piece Reflex. Because what you're trying to do is basically permanently reset them. So the reason why it works really well with Emic is 3-turn cooldown. But if you run Reflex and Merciless, when he attacks, he has a chance to proc it. When he takes a turn, he has a chance to proc it. So your 3-turn cooldown is more like a 2-turn. And you're also reducing everyone's cooldowns. So often you're just going to do A2, A2, A2. You alternate all the time. It's very, very efficient. It's not as good as Yumiko, but it is very efficient. Especially in the new Trunda where you can't actually reset them that often anyway. So... Is it okay to build Alison Swift parry? She kind of needs ignore defense, but it's not the end of the world. It's absolutely fine. She hits hard, so... Yeah, he's probably sent it to Lockers to check. I don't know if there was anything. I'll check now, see if there was anything about it. Graham said it might be after a week. Said it's about. He said it might be about after a week is why you're not seeing it. So. Yep, absolutely. That's what you do. You stack it all up. Protection is all about how many sets you can get. They all stack. The only difference is when you've got to remember what protection is, it's only about the buff you place. So, for example, just because you've got 2 guys in protection, both of them place increased defense, only one of the effects is going to apply. But if one of them does unkillable and the other one does a shield, both buffs will apply, so you get 10% damage. Just that when you apply the defense buff twice, only one buff is placed, so therefore you're only getting one effect. So that's the only thing you've got to remember about that. But otherwise, yeah, it's great. It's solid damage. Let's take you out. Let's just, I don't know, put... I already got an abyssal, I don't need another one. So... does the 5% of protection reapply on Trunda? Yes. Yeah, so Mr. Burstoff, basically anytime Trunda multiplies, the second multiplication applies again. This is what I was saying earlier in the stream about multiplying multipliers. The reason why Trunda is so oppressive now is because there are so many sources of multipliers. So if you think, like, on Trunda right now, I can put Gerptuk poisons, I can put Opportunist poison buff multiplier, I can put Nature's Wrath, I can put Zeal, I can put Erethi's Comet, I could put Boss Killer, which is gemstones, I can put the various different mastery sets, I can put Protection, I can put Feral. All of those add like a huge excess amount of multiplication onto the damage calculation that we never used to have. What ends up happening with Trunda is it calculates all of that damage into one sum. Say like you do 1,000,000 damage. And then 60% of that damage is what's based on the next attack. And then that next attack, it might not get critical damage, but it gets all of those multipliers again. But that 60% has already had those multipliers once. So effectively you're gaining double the value. You're gaining double Wrath, double Feral, double Protection, double Gerptuk buffs, double Opportunist, double Rethi's Comet, double Boss Killer. So everything goes twice. So if you imagine you could get probably a combination of like 300%, 400% multiplication, you're going to get 800% multiplication. But it's not quite additive like that. It's multiplicative. So it's exponential gain, which is why multiplying multiplies is very dangerous in game design. You need to be careful if you do it that you're not going to create scope creep that allows those numbers to get out of control. Because once you start getting to extreme numbers like 1,000,000, 2,000,000, 3,000,000, 4,000,000, 5% more damage is a lot. That's difficult for another champion to compete with. So, where would you use the new Epic Relic? On any damage dealer. It's all about the gemstones for the new Epic Relic. It's good damage dealer, so... So when I sit here often and I'm saying, you know, champions like Wukong, Siegfried, Baron, Trunda, the biggest problem is that those second hits shouldn't be multipliable. What I'm saying is it should just be 60% true damage of the damage I did. That's the fairest way to do it. So if I hit for 100,000, it should just deal 60,000 true damage to everyone else. That way then you can't abuse it other than make the first hit hard. That's fine then. It would still make Trunda pretty good. It's just that you can't exploit the mechanic. And it can't balloon out of control. So... Do you farm Sniper? You farm Doom Tower? The only Doom Tower I farm is lethal. Oh, let's not come up with another complex solution. If you can't do Zeal, yeah, ignore defense. Attack percent. Always attack percent. She scales off attack percent. That's all you want. Honestly, if I could right now, one of the quality of life things I wish they would do is in the Forge, if they would allow me to convert Doom Tower materials on a 2-to-1 ratio, I would love that. Let me convert like 2 of my Griffin Feathers to 1 Dark Fey, or 3 of my Griffin Feathers to 1 Dark Fey. Please, like, let me convert my materials, because I spend 2 months of the year, or is it 8 months of the year, basically farming rotations I don't give 2 hoots about, and then 3 months of the year, or 9 months I don't farm, 3 months of the year I get time to farm, and half the time they give me stupid Curse City keys, and I don't even get the full silver keys. But I'm overloaded with Griffin Feathers and overloaded with Agreth things and stuff like that. Sometimes I might want to do it, that's fine, but just do what you did with the clan, the Great Hall medals. Just let me convert them into something useful. Because right now they're just sitting there waiting for me to use them in a CVC event at some point that I can be bothered to use them for. So yeah, I still use my key sniper, but I'm just like, if I miss like 10 out, I'm not really that fussed, you know. Yeah, I think that's harder, right? I always look at these things as, what can they do right now that's really, really cheap to do that would add a lot of quality of life? Actually forcing a change in the rotations is technically more challenging, because it's like, okay, if I can choose my bosses, does it create a balance issue of inconsistency, and how does that system work? Right? At the moment, it basically has an array of enemies and it just plays the array. Actually having the system change the array is more complicated than simply just going, tell you what, you can't always farm the boss you want, but I'll let you convert it. That's a simple system to implement. It doesn't require much adjustment across the teams. They already have systems for converting objects, so it's not like it's an innovative thing they need to implement. You know, I can already trade my eternal coins for stones. I can already trade my eternal essence for various different things. Oh, I got a berserker. That's not what I wanted, though. So it's not like those systems don't exist, and it would instantly give a lot of life to all of the Doom Tower bosses, because now, to Sniper's point, I'd be like, reset, I want to get those last 10 keys on the highest level, because that material I can convert at an inefficient, but I can still convert it at a rate that makes sense. Right? Even if it's 5-to-1. I can at least get maybe every Doom Tower rotation an extra 10 lethal crafts. That's so much better than right now, where I just basically accumulate a ton of resources that I don't need. You reward players for participation. And it's honestly, a dev could do it in like a week. A dev could code that in a week, test it, implement it, QA could put it in, and it could be committed to the code. It would not be that difficult. I did ask the question once to someone. I had someone who basically contacted me, and the summation was Doom Tower bosses were expensive to make, and they considered it completed content. So I mean, it's not difficult for them to make new rotations, I will say that. Like, it's pretty easy for a dev to go in and just create new configurations. I'm just saying, there is a problem with that, though. Right, so basically imagine this. Say, like, you want to farm Sorath. If I add a new rotation and it goes Bommel, Agreth... Let's just say I do Bommel, Griffin, Agreth, Dark Fae. Right, and I put that rotation in. Now, I'm only seeing Sorath once every 4 months. So if I actually want Sorath, I've now made it so it's even harder for a player to get Sorath. You see what I mean? So it's an actual exponential problem. The more rotations you put, because you can't have 8 bosses in one rotation, because of the way that the system is structured, you essentially elongate the distance between the last time you saw that boss. Now, for some players, like us endgame players, we're like, yeah, well, that's fine. We just want Dark Fae. Great. But for some other players, they might want Frostbite. Well, now you just made that experience harder for them. So that's why I said it's actually a complex problem to solve by trying to force people to farm it. The much better solution would be just to allow them to convert it. So if I want to farm Dark Fae, great, I can. If I want to farm Sorath, I'm still getting on that consistent rate. If I even want to convert my Dark Fae materials to Sorath, it's not going to be as good as farming it, but it'll be still efficient. Great. If I just don't want to farm Griffin anymore, then I can convert all of that to whatever material I want. Better. It's a simple solution. It would extend the value of every rotation. It doesn't require you to introduce any complexity, personally. That would be my take. So they could add a Brutal and Nightmare Doom Tower, but the system, that's what I'm trying to tell you, the system doesn't make sense. They would have to basically introduce a second key or double the keys, which elongates the play cycle of legacy content. So they would say, why would we want to force you back into content we consider done content and double up the amount of time you have to play the game? Now, if they introduce like background tasks or they introduce quick battles or something like that, maybe that will solve the problem. But essentially right now, if you said to me, oh, you've got to do another 120 floors a month, you'd be like, no. And then they would go, well, hang on, then I have to choose between either easy, normal, or hard. Like, if I choose between normal, hard, or brutal, then you're potentially, you know, you lose. You'd be like, well, I still want to do easy as well. Why can't I do all three? So there's challenges to every angle you take, is what I'm trying to say. And right now, I would say the easiest solution is just allow me to convert materials. I could, like I said, I'm pretty sure if we could get a dev to do it in a week. It's not that hard. It's like take a system which I can exchange two things, put a base economy into it, allow people to exchange it, voila. Convert object A to object B on a ratio of 5:1. Implement, QA, release. So he does need a pretty strong build, yeah, Broccoli. He'll do it for the lower difficulties, but it gets harder. No, the reason why you can't put every boss in the Doom Tower is because it scales the quality of the materials every 4 stages. So every 40 levels, it resets to the higher difficulty. So it has to be on an interval of 4. The other thing they could do is increase the size of a Doom Tower. They could make the Doom Tower go up to 150, but then you'd have to give more keys per day, which means you have to fight more often. So then it's more time. Yeah, I always love Maud fragments. I've forgotten about High Mother Maud because I've accepted the reality that anyone who plays the game properly will never get High Mother Maud, because if you do it for fragments, you'll never have enough fragments to exchange. So I've just forgotten the champion even exists. That was a stupid system. I know, it's stupid. It only works if you basically get 75% of a fusion every single time and trade them all in. That is the only time it's ever efficient. So, what would you recommend as for the free to play? The Savage gear you get, or put him in Lifesteal? Perception is also pretty good for him because he has to apply all his debuffs. So, Perception, Savage, those are your early access stuff. So, yeah, I mean, basically, the design was players have too many excess fragments of 5 or 10 or 15 or 20. Give them a system in which they can exchange those fragments for something meaningful. It was the same issue with Great Hall. When you finish a Great Hall, you just keep getting medals. You're like, I've got 20,000 medals. What do I do with it? The Great Hall solution was great. Every so often, I get some high-quality arena gear. Now, I will say that that gear has kind of been a bit dated since they implemented it, but the concept was good. Give them a better quality of the material, the rewards they get from the game mode. The problem with High Mother Maud was we didn't actually want a system where it encouraged us to be inefficient. And that's the issue with High Mother Maud, is the system requires you to play badly. So you can't actually grind it out because, like, you're asking the player to sacrifice 8 legendaries or 9 legendaries for 1 legendary. By the time they get that 1 legendary, like the game's power crept it. So that ultimately was the problem for me, is they implemented a good concept in a bad way. I don't actually know if they can recover it either without just giving a legendary champion to people at this point. Hmm. Do I even want Beast Wrestler? Probably not. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, getting silver. Can we do it in 1,000,000? Let's find out. Upgrade 1. Yes. Upgrade 2. Yes. Come on. Oh, 500,000. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Do you know what's disgusting? This actually might be better than near enough any crit damage glove on my main account from Savage. I'm pretty sure this is like better than I'm pretty sure it's not far off the best. Like I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's better than nearly most gloves. I think I've got a couple of good lethal, but I'm pretty sure that's up there. The resistance roll is a bit poor. If it rolls crit damage as well at level 38, we're a bit far away from that. But I mean, like, clear 3, that's 5. I haven't even done much finite here. I don't even know if I can do this, actually. Well, I should be able to with Skull Crusher, I guess. I'm fairly certain. I'll have a look on my main account. I don't think there is a better... I might have a better other set, but in Savage, I'm pretty sure that's up there with the best Savage glove that I have on my main account. It even max rolled the speed, by the way. It even put 6 speed. That's the thing. It even put 6 speed, the high roll. This will be easier when I speed tune it because I'll have counterattack. When I build Siege Hulk, when I build Skull Crusher out. I know, right? I'm just and he's got heal reduction as well. Crazy. How many times do I have to run this? What is it? Clear it 5 times on normal hard. Fine. It's pretty easy. So why is there Christmas music in my ear? No. Maybe it'll be strong. I doubt it. There's a lot of incidental gear you need for that. No, Justicia's at the end of this mission train. It's the last step of this part. What's that is someone's got to on finite hard here? Oh, finite, like level 10 so far. I don't think I can get that high. Not without building champions properly. I mean, if I made it AI properly, like that it wasn't doing stupid things like putting crit rate up there or something, that's fine. I've got 2 of them. I won't take me long, so. We're negative event here, that's why this is taking longer. I know, right? Hoscarol and Skullcrusher between them should do a nice little push into hard finite. Oh, it's a nice big punt. Oh, this might be a bit tricky, though, unless I get a good crit here. Nice. Basically, I need to just AI it so I don't waste my counterattack here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Skullcrusher has no gear right now, so that's not a problem, but I'm fairly certain he has no gear right now. I remember, like, free to play 2 years ago, I did a similar glove. I basically got, like, crit rate, crit damage, and resilience, I think. It was one of the best, like, gloves. Everyone's like, oh my god, your gear is disgusting. Haven't crafted in a while because I haven't done enough, like, I should probably just craft a little bit of this. Sometimes you can get lucky. Not bad. Sometimes you can get lucky there, see. I did craft a bit of swift parry, so I don't really want to do too many of these. But sometimes you can get lucky like that and just craft one. Sometimes, not always. We need to do one more finite run. Does it have to be an auto? Yeah, it does. That should be good. Make a little quick team. And then if I just put a bit of gear on Skullcrusher, like, I don't know, some speed boots. And then, like, I don't know, some HP or defense chest with speed. You can have that. Just give him lifesteal across the top then. We will probably go that. All right. Does the pot of energy from time in game go into it if I don't collect it? I don't know. I wouldn't risk it. There we go. We get a counter attack. Heal reduction. Stone wall. Ah, we resisted that. Not bad for a bunch of level 40 scrubs, this. Have you used any of your no. My gems have just basically been accumulating. I've bought one set of masteries and that's about it. Nice, we should get a good setup here. Boom. Boom. That was a big crunch. Nice. Stage 7 down. Boom, boom. 4 skips. So this is what I need to do. I need to do all of these little potion things before it resets. And then we can get all the way across here. That's what we need to do. Now, question is, can I do this with these two now? Do you think second mastery is that crucial? You want it for... Like, I will buy them, but I will only buy them when I'm ready to 6-star, right? Because until 6-star, what are you buying? You buy them for your starter champion because damage is important. Damage really helps early on. Like, the cycle of violence is a massive pickup for your damage champion early. But... you actually don't want... Did that wrong again. You actually don't want to use it too early if you don't need it, right? There's no point doing it if it's not going to give you an instant value. It gives you instant value when you want to push clan boss, and it's a clan boss champion, so that's what you should be focusing on. 2.7 billion clan boss. Oh, nice. Oh, look, this is so much easier now that I've got crit damage gloves. Just died. Okay. That's awkward. What about this? Warlord from Void Shard. Jeez. I haven't really pushed the game hard. I haven't done my food farming yet. A lot of other players have done food farming. Plus, CVC is on right now. CVC is a great source of energy. Clan shop. I bought a couple of I bought a couple from the clan shop. So there's lots of different sources you can get on Tuesday resets. Okay, this one. We might be able to get the Void Shard, the Sacred Shard here. That's what I wanted to finish the stream on. Will we get lucky? YOLOing. Roblox. I've just been YOLOing. Yeet Shadow Legends, right? Right, can I do this stage? This is the tricky one. But 80% crit damage gloves when you have 100% crit rate going on is a bit much. And that now being 75% instead of 50% is also very helpful. Took a bit of damage here, but it's fine. I don't know if that was a mistake, though. Well, that went all on one target. That was good. This is the tricky thing. Can I actually do this? Or whether I need to solo it? Because he's just going to die, see? I might just try to solo it. It might work. It's difficult, though. Okay, it's fine. Let's try it again. This will be about cycle of violence procs more than anything else. You load everything. Do you get anything, Roadblock? Oh, that was great. Look, that's beautiful. Because now we can do it slowly. 1, 2. He'd probably die from that. 3. Didn't die from that. It's okay. Could do this. That. Double stun. That. Increase. A1. A1. No. No, it was close. Oh, if I had my A2. That's the cycle of violence I'm on about there. This can work, basically. It's all about cycle of violence procs. If we get good cycle of violence, we're okay. Like here, boom. Actually kind of awkward I did this now, because this is going to kill everyone. So I overdid it here. Now I'm going to get full damage. There's not much I can really do to survive. So until I get Hoskrul's A2 stun sorted, it's a bit awkward. Unless I nuke. See, not enough damage. I'll try kill her off. Oh, I did it! Yes. Okay. Okay, what do we got left? Hallowed Halls. This should be a cakewalk. Brutal down. Okay, not so much of a cakewalk, but should be easier now. Well, Brutal's not done yet. We got to get through the boss here. Hallowed Halls is often the harder part because of affinity. One down. Two. Yeah, but I mean, the gloves I've got, come on. Like, the gloves are probably about as valuable as a 6-star at this point. Oh, this is awkward. But this is also like specifically why I picked Hoskrul, because he is very good at this. He's not magic, which means you can offset your affinity when you have negative problems like this. He hits really hard. His passive also will increase your damage when you're attacking a stunned target. So you get the good setup of all of this. You get an increased defense, increased resistance. People are crazy like, oh, you should always pick Wukong. I'm like, he can do things that Wukong just cannot do. So damn, I didn't get a single one there. 75%. Boom. This is why I'm really debating making Hoskrul my next mastery champ. Boom. Damn, that was not great. Because look how hard he can hit. And if I put Cycle of Violence on him, I get that cooldown back more rapidly. It means I can really push Doom Tower stages. Him plus Tyrell are going to be really good carries. I think it's like 2 days after it ends, 2 or 3 days after it ends. Like if you think when we started, the novice tournament ended about a couple of hours ago. If you think when we started. So we started Friday. It's now Tuesday. Yeah, Hoskrul is legit. I will fight my corner for Hoskrul as one of the best epic champions. He's up there for me with Mr. Adodaithe as the power pick. You put two of them together, they are incredibly strong. Like here, I can just basically take one out, take a bit of damage. Because they hit, but they don't hit hard. Heal back. Okay, that was a bit awkward. Nice. Let's take that. Nice face cam, thanks. I kind of like the no green screen cam. Get some like more interesting stuff on the wall. You know, upgrade the room a bit, make it feel more homely. Would I level Daithie over Uga? Oh, absolutely. Daithie's so crazy. Daithie will hard carry you places where you don't even want to know. Right, okay, so clear this. This needs a stun. Take a hit, that's fine. Now we need to cycle back our abilities. Take a hit. Okay, so ideally we need a good real good crit there. That was great. Let's take you out because you'll reset. Kill yourself. You. Alright. Big nuke. Stun. Got one stun, that's not too bad. Do A3. All on a single target. Great. I think I should have killed the minions. I don't know. I think if I stun... Ah, needed a stun there. Okay, it's fine. We got unlucky because we didn't get any good strong stuns. Very unlucky that time. We can beat this. I would put Daithie up there as the best overall epic in the game. And the reason why I say that is he just is able to go into any location and be a beast. Clan boss, Cintranos, Doom Tower, bosses, campaign, wave clearing. Like, he can do everything. That's what qualifies him into that category of like, okay, well, he's kind of a bit of a hard carry. There's not many epics in the game that you could put in any content piece and he'll top damage. Okay, not bad. Oh, we took a massive whack of damage there. I think he's dead. Yeah, I took a massive crit. Which is a shame. Basically, I just need a Hoskull to roll his stun twice. That's what I need him to do on the boss wave. He didn't do it on the boss wave, which is fun. Like, if you can get Daithie in some early Relentless gears from tournament, right? Because you can get tournament gear pretty good on... It's pretty easy to get some good tournament gear from... oh, damn. From a free-to-play account, because the tournaments are less competitive. So if you can get him in early Relentless, some of the things he can do is... Like, he will get you through Doom Tower stages you think you'd have no chance for on his own. Like, my Daithie can basically clear some of the hardest stages in Tranos on his own. And everyone else is, like, struggling. He's just like, yeah, I got it, bro. No problem. I need to make sure you die. Okay. Come on. Nuke. Stun. I got one. That's the problem, see. When I get massive whack there... I can't survive. I need double stun. It's like 2 75% rolls. He can do it because he does it here. No problem. Because it's when he gets strong hit like that, it's very hard to recover from. As is, I probably lost it. Now I get the double stun. I get the double stun just as I took a massive whack on wave 2. Can Hoskull solo? No, he doesn't have enough gear. I mean, if I put the Savage... If I basically switch the build from Kale, probably. Yeah, probably. If he had lifesteal, yeah, I probably could actually. That's that hit, see? Double strong hit. Massive hammering again. Come on. Heal. Stun. Missed one. Double stun, come on. Ah. I should probably just hold the stun for wave 2 maybe. I'm gonna take a huge, too so much damage. Yeah. That's what he should do. Does that, we're laughing. You can also stun on the A1. That would be great. I think I've lost too much damage here. Maybe if I can get a good heal. Double crit. We did double crit. Double stun. Nice. I took so much damage on wave 2. If I just took less damage there, we'd be fine. This is just about Affinity Wars and Cycle of Violence. Trying to basically get good stuns on wave 2. Good damage here, so I don't take too much damage. Like, ideally, we kill him. Great. So we only take 1 hit. He dies. There. Die. Nice. Come into this full. Now we get a full nuke. Didn't get the full nuke. Didn't get a single stun. We'll lose. So this is just a game of RNG now. The setup was great. The final result was poor. So if I take too much of that, see, it's unsustainable. Because I don't think I can recover from this position when I have low health. Because outside of the A2, I have no healing. Like, worst case scenarios, I just put Hoskrill in and basically just solo with Hoskrill, I think. Because Hoskrill, I think, could solo it in lifesteal. That's helpful. Did just take too much damage, though. Took way too much damage to him, just... No, I killed that wave way too fast. This is a bit weird. Stun. Oh, look how close I was to killing him. Let's just not take any more damage. Heal. Come on. Yes. 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 That's what I needed. Good bit of rotation. Okay. Are we going to YST it? Or are we going to do like last year and get absolutely nothing? Interestingly, by the way, I'm not that far away from Morag. Oh, it's a progressive event, isn't it? Who do we want for the progressive? Duchess would be crazy carry, right? Imagine I get Duchess. Everyone would be like, oh my god. Now, we wouldn't want any of the two on the right. I mean, the cat's not going to help me, is it? It's got to be Duchess. Duchess for sure. It's like the hardest carry. Like, the cat's not going to help me, is it? Duchess. It's got to be Duchess, right? Duchess, bad cat. Everyone just wants me to get the cat. Like, I don't have a use for the cat. The cat's not that good. What am I going to use the cat for? It's going to be Duchess. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to be an epic anyways. It's always an epic. See? I mean, it's like the next best thing. Like, oh god. Well, we have Skull Crusher and Royal Guard for Fire Knight. Do you know what the irony of this is, right? Last year's competition was epic only. Right, last year's competition was epic only. I couldn't pull a decent epic champion for the life of me. And all I keep pulling so far this year, right? This is what I've pulled so far, epic-wise. I've pulled a Royal Guard, a Hordin, a Warcaster, a Skull Crusher, and a Tyrell. Literally, what you would argue is probably the few endgame epics that you might still use. Royal Guard, Skull Crusher for various different things. Do you notice that Merciless Gear can reset Marius A2 when he casts his A3? It's just, I don't think it's Merciless. Just double check. I've seen some situations before where the chaining can happen. It can be delayed, but I'm fairly certain it's not Merciless because they haven't changed the Merciless code. So unless something's happening server side, I'd be very surprised. He's not as good for Clan Boss. I wouldn't use him for Clan Boss because I don't need a decreased defense because I have Tyrell. This is what's really good for bosses. Yeah, this is a freebie, and this was a freebie, so don't count these. Now it just makes it even harder. Like, now who do I prioritize? Because literally Royal Guard could carry me all the way through Dragon. Because he can solo Dragon. Can't he really? He can solo Dragon. Spider, yeah, exactly. Why do you think you would be so much closer to Morag than I am? I did the promo code, Roblox. If you do PP 500, you get 500 promo code, 500 player points. Yeah, I feel like do I just 60 Royal Guard next? Just so he has, like, healing. Do I just 60 Royal Guard next because I have healing or something? I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've got crit damage gloves ready to go. Look, we could do this build. Okay, so we can do crit damage crit rate. Okay. We've got speed. We've got crit rate. We've got crit rate. But I could even just go like anything here with crit rate. Like, this is not bad. There you go. Beautiful. We could try. I mean, that's pretty poor, but I need some better chess pieces. But I could just try that on, you know? Oh, yeah, we got those as well. Should do that, actually. That way, then we don't need this. We can have that. And then we could just put, like any old chess piece on, right? I'm not. I'm previewing the build. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's because I haven't leveled this up yet. Just pull Crackling the Blackened. I actually don't think Crackling is all that good, but he might be good for progression. Just when I looked at him, I was like, he doesn't really seem to add much. That'll be my next level 16 artifact. We've got this as well. Double speed roll with crit rate. It's not too bad. This could roll speed. Yeah, considering there's no speed boot, there's no banner, there's nothing. You know, considering there's literally nothing there. We already have as well a alright dish ring. Get a banner out of it. The only thing about it is, like, enemy max HP obviously is good, so... Yeah, that's true, actually. If I just literally bought his masteries, I'd get, you know, 10% more crit damage, 5% more crit rate. I can get him up to 100% crit rate with the extra speed boost from Whirlwind of Death, so I could probably get him at around about 170 speed, 100% crit rate, 160% crit damage right now. Not even breaking a sweat. The only thing is, I need a book. I don't even need to book him. That's nuts. I don't even need to book the dude. I don't even need to... And I get an attack aura of 35% in dungeons. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel, that is nuts. Guess we level him up, right? What are you, a permanent fixture of the desk? No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus, this cat is going to be the death of me. Really? Is this what we're going for? This is not helpful. This is stressful watching you do this. Because I have a gap between my monitors now, she's decided that that is the absolute best place for a cat to sit. Like, what are you doing? This is not cat... Get out of the... I mean, they do say don't load or stand on the cable tray thing. She probably just wants food. She's like, why are you still awake streaming at this time of night? When do you think the next times 2 primals will be? Honestly, I think it'll be a while because we had 2 back-to-back. So I think it'll be quite a while. Would you like to leave the gap between the monitors? No? Night, Dennis. Welcome back for 19 months, though. Welcome back. Yeah, I know, but my cat is clumsy. No, don't do cable management behind the monitor. No. No. Okay. No. Right. Is this what you want? This will get you out. It's not a place for you to use cat yoga, honestly. You've had loads of these. I can't give you any more. Relic! We got War Maiden. War Maiden's acquired. Now all we need is an ARS. Get some speed boots at the same time. Two more. This is it. It's all you're getting. For the first 2 days, she wouldn't come near the desk. I should actually see what happens if I move it while she's on it. She doesn't care anymore. She's lost interest. She doesn't even care anymore. She's not even scared of it. She used to be scared of these things. Now she's just like, it's part of the house. Right. You're not getting any more. You've eaten so much today. Go on, get down. Thanks for destroying my house and my place and putting all your fur everywhere. She's a little terror, basically. Aren't you? Off she goes. Now, hopefully we get some speed boots here. Every so often we'll get like, I think you get like 6-star from here. Oh, you can't get 6-star, you can get like 5-star gear, right? So every so often we'll get a 5-star boot, which would be great. I could do with a 5-star attack percentage chest, even if it's common, just to help. Suggestion I to build Carnage. So, I quite like an accuracy banner. Accuracy substat on amulet with crit damage ascension. Attack percentage chest is probably okay. With masteries, you go for the eagle eye. You don't go for like Helm Smash or critical damage because the accuracy will translate into a better critical damage ratio. But it really depends. If you're building him exclusively for the base form, you don't go that build. If you're building him for the alternate, then you do go with that build. Because obviously accuracy, the passive only applies on his alternate form. But then you still need accuracy if you're going to build him for his base form. You're building for debuffs, so... I did wake up one day, Ragewood, and the monitor was like squiff. And I'm like, so I guess you explored the new desk then, while I was asleep. So, but yeah, that's how you build Carnage. You still need attack percent, accuracy priority where you can. So, like, normally it's like the banner, it depends, whatever's fastest. You can go attack banner. I like to go accuracy. Accuracy ascension on the chest and the banner is better, purely because you need some accuracy there. I tend to prefer that. But again, if you get attack percent, you kind of accept it. I love my life. Right now, I love my life. Everything is going in my favor. There's that 5-star speed boots I was after. And it was green as well, uncommon. Even though it was like flat stat HP, that's better than nothing. So. I know, right, Sniper? It's just ironic to me that this year we're allowed legendaries and everything, and I'm actually getting epics that are probably on legendary tier for this kind of progression curve we're on, right? Skull Crusher right now is as good as any legendary. Oh, look, we've got Eris. Oh, man. Everyone's going to be like, how many runs did it take you to get Eris? Like 4? I got Sabbathy, and I need to look more. Well, I got them all. I would like another Spirit Host, though, but... Indeed, Adam. Indeed. So the question is, I don't think you can do this yet, but I'm going to see. Now I've got those two. I need to basically level them. Yeah, YST. It's, I basically got Royal Guard. I rolled speed as my final stat on my crit damage gloves. I got Eris in 4 runs. I was saying, like last year we couldn't use legendaries and I got terrible epic pulls. This year we can use legendaries and all I'm getting is amazing epic pulls. Yeah, he's not able to do that just yet, so that's fine. So let's just do some speed booting. I've already got a 5-star speed boot from speed in like 3 runs. But I do have a bit of a dilemma now, right? So he's like, well, who do I master and who do I level first? Because like Royal Guard is gonna carry me through dungeons, surely. If I can keep him alive at the boss, he's just gonna be able to solo bosses most of the time. I can already get him to like 160 speed, probably 100% crit rate, 160% crit damage. Probably. Yeah, he's kind of a hard carry everywhere, isn't he? I mean, Fire Knight, I've basically got Skull Crusher, Royal Guard, and I've got Hoscroll for... If I get a soul on Hoscroll, that's like faultless defense. I'm like, okay, that's a bit of a cheat code. The only issue is I'll have the champions, but will I have the time to grind them to get them all up to... Like, I've pretty much got my rank 6s all sorted out. It's going to be Tyrell. It's going to be Royal Guard. It'll probably be Kale. It's definitely probably going to be also Skull Crusher. Although not as important because obviously he doesn't hit that many times. So it's kind of like, okay, if we take all those to consideration, my rank 6 schedule is pretty much set on. So... to pull an apothecary. I need a renegade, actually. That's the thing I need more than anything. I need a renegade. Because a renegade gives me unkillable. We just got it from the Sacred Shard. If I get a renegade, I can build an unkillable team. With a bit of effort, of course, because I need speed gear, but speed gear is not too bad to get to when you start getting some progression. You've not summoned your sacred... YST, it's Yeet Shadow Legends. Come on, my friend. You've got 2 legendaries from Ancient Shards. There's a legendary behind that sacred. I'm sure of it. You should pull it. If I ask chat right now, they will tell you to Yeet Shadow Legends. You have 2 sacreds. This is unacceptable behavior. I feel like we need to do a bit of shaming here. What should he be doing, everyone? There it is. Press. the button. What are you waiting for? You could get a Duchess right now. You literally could get a Duchess, YST. You could get a Firral. You could even get the cat if you want. I don't really know why you'd want the cat, but you could get a cat. Come on, YS3. Come on. I'm not that we're trying to peer pressure you, but I got a Royal Guard. That's all I'm saying. You could get something cool. It's waiting for you. Bill's the only... Look at Bill being the only reasonable person here. It's like, no, you should be efficient, my friend. You should save it. Everyone else is like, yeet. Pull the shard. Andresia is great. In the right situation, Andresia is great. Spider's great for Cintrano Stage 8. Not the... You know, you don't need to do that right now, but... Ooh, 3-star chickens. Excellent. Silver chest. Not... This is the night, my people. Look at this. Look. Normally you get rubbish from this thing. See YST? This is why I'm saying you need to yeet. Look. Look what I just got here. I really need to clear up my champion inventory. It's getting funny. I better get a rare from this 10 green pull as well. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe from this one. What did I say? What did I say? Come on, YST, look. Look. YST, look. I said I'd get a rare from these pulls. I got a rare. Come on. Come on. This could be you right now. This is the moment. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Just saying. Just putting it out there. I should really be doing this potion keep mission, but... Eighth off of Fire Night. I know, there's my weekend. It's a scary time. There's never a scary time to eat. Think of what Simon would say. What would Hell Hades do? Just saying, it could happen. Anyway. Oh, I do need to get all these progress missions done, because otherwise we're going to get these blimming potion keep rotations. Do we need to hit the golden buzzer, YST? It's a yes from me. That's all I'm saying. It's taking way long to kill this than it should. What's the highest people have got on Force Keep? Oh man, people are already up to like 14 and stuff. I'm so far behind on this clearing. What two sacred shards have you got, YC? Is it the one from the progress missions and brutal campaign? I assume it's the two that you've got. I assume that's the two, right? I haven't really pushed this in a while either, but I'd imagine I can go pretty far in this now. Hey, I got the Chimera unlocked. Can't wait for that. Brutal campaign in progress. Yeah, I'm a bit behind the progress missions. Should we see how quickly we die in Chimera? Be funny, right? Speed axi boots, take it. Oh, we're starting to ramp up a little bit. You didn't just pull a sacred, or is that the first? No, that was the first sacred you got, right, YST? Rhine Beast? You didn't just pull it right now, did you? You didn't succumb to peer pressure. That's pretty good. Why is everyone stuck on stage 10 dungeon? Event dungeon. That's confused me. What stage have you got to an event dungeon? YST. Oof. Oh, is it just, it hits too hard, does it? I need Axie here. Yeah, fair enough. I can see it. Maybe I got to wait. It's not bad. And this thing, right? You can get some pretty good rewards here. Primal Quartz, worth chasing. Look at this. What you can get from here. All of these are really good. This will give you raw stats. I'll definitely do this, I think, because... Like, let's see. How many points do you need? You need 1,500. So, stage 16, as a reference point, is about 1361. So that would be about 110 runs. It's about 1,500 energy. So if we were to do it, it'd be about 1,500 energy. I don't know if it's worth. It'd be about 1,500 energy. It probably is worth for the relic. It probably is worth it for the relic. It's a challenge. Cool. I haven't done clan boss runs yet. Oh my god. What do you need to do? I mean, look what we can get. Get some good materials here. Let's see what we can do then. Kale, Royal Guard, this, and this. Seems good. Only thing is poisons kind of suck. Whoa. Yeah, I did well. Guys, I did well. Yeah, I think this one is... Maybe not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, not yet. Let's get out. That was scary. That was scary. Let's not look in there just right now. That was scary. I do need to do this, but I can do this tomorrow. It's not... Well, I should probably do it tonight, but... I can obviously do Dark Elf crit, but I haven't bothered. I should try to get to rank 1 chicken or something, but... Yeah, but it's a rank 60, so... It's 2 keys, right? 500k over 2 keys, so... Wait, Ultimate Death Knight? Alright. Never's done, like, a bit with Harima. Of course, already 60'd Harima. Of course. So... What the hell is that? Well, I guess we figured out why Dante Raids is in the lead. Your ultimate death knight. Yeah, so I think tomorrow is just like push this. Like, do this. Where am I going to get stuck? That's fine. Upgrade 2 champions to level 50. I've nearly done that. Deal 1 million damage to the Demon Lord. I can do that. Send a champion to level 5. I can do that with Hoscarol. That's done. Then we're stuck on this one for a while. Then we got to do this again. This will be the boots. That's fine. Done. Done. That one should be fine. Win 10 Greater Arcane from stage 7. That's fine. Get 3 rank 5 champions. So I need to get another rank 5 champion. That'll have to be food. Or it could be Royal Guard. The only thing I'm a bit worried about doing another rank 4 to rank 5 that isn't for a rank 60 is I'm just delaying the rank 6. But I mean, Royal Guard could easily be my first rank 6. It could really easily be my first rank 6. I just need to figure out who's going to be the first rank 6 now. And grind it out. Then this is fine. All this is really easy. Upgrade 2 affinity, that's fine. Ascend a champion to level 5 is fine. Do another one that'll probably be the... I think I got a really good piece for that. On it, yeah, I mean, Kale's not far away, but you're right. That is the only downside. Is if I don't do Kale, then farming 12-3 is hard. But I mean, it's not like a massive difference between brutal and hard. This is awkward. Upgrade 4 level champions. Upgrade 4 champions level 50. The thing is, even though I'm delaying Kale, I'm not going to level up food to level 50. So if I have to do this before I get the Sacred Shard, I'm going to have 4 50s anyway. So I might as well get Kale to 50, Skull Crusher, like Royal Guard to 50 now, Tyrell to 50, and then work on a 60 so that I get my 4. Hoscarol, Tyrell, Royal Guard, Kale, and then work on food. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Because I'm not going to level that food to level 50. That's silly. So I'm going to have to basically do that, right? Because, I mean, I can literally just burst brews, but I don't want to do that just yet. But I should try to get the potions done, I guess. So that's like, you know, farm the heck out of this stupid force keep. I don't think I can do stage 9 somehow. That's a bit far at the moment. You are a pain. Get down. Go on. Go on. I mean, she's auto level 50. That's a fair point, actually. I'll get Alice tomorrow, so that saves me 150. So I probably don't need to do Tyrell. I probably don't need to do Tyrell, right? I could just basically do Royal Guard, Hoscarol, Kale. Alice comes tomorrow. Just let her naturally level to 50. And then start working towards the 60 food. I've already got 1 rank 5 chicken. So that's the best way to do it, right? Because I'll use it because she's got a 5-star soul. So the brimstone will be absolutely essential at some point. So you know, it'll be essential at some point. Yeah, like level 90 is fine. I can put some basic gear on him already because I've got some speed pieces like this, and we can just take that up to 12. Oh, that was expensive. Oh, look, we got crit rate. Success. I do need to get a chest piece from speed. So let's just go grab a decent chest piece here for now. That can work. I can basically start putting the gear on him that I got saved away. I just need a decent chest piece to put on him. Let's give him a speed piece. Mind you, I was going to give him the attack boots. I don't know why I did that. I should do that wrong because he should have had these. Ugh. He'll have that. He'll probably have that. I just don't have very good chest pieces at the moment. I don't really know what to put on him for that. I mean, that's not terrible. Like, that's not a bad piece. 4-star, but it's better than nothing at the moment. It's a free regearing tomorrow, so it doesn't really hurt if I do this a bit. You can have that. Like, obviously, he'll have that long term, but short term, no. I'll do for now. We'll give him lifesteal back. Nice. Just to keep him alive, but you know. You got Altrian. Yeah, he's solid in the red dungeon. It does, James. I don't really know why. It's not like you can do anything. You get smashed. It's not bad, though. You get a few fragments. You get maybe some gemstones. It could be alright, I guess. Gotta love a weak hit. It's probably actually just worth me not farming this higher difficulty right now and just farm a lower one because I only need the lesser potions. So, anyway, it is late. That was a good session. We got 5 there. Nice progress. I'm going to leave it there. It's looking good. We are in a nice spot. Moving towards, you know, getting this dude up. We'll just do this for the sake of posterity. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much ready to go. Is there a challenge I need to do to upgrade another one? Is this retroactive? It is, isn't it? This is retroactive. I gotta wait for that one. I should wait. I shouldn't rush. Wait for the mission. It's a good idea. So. And we will get a rank 4 chicken soon. And another epic book. Which, to be honest, I'm hoping is going to be for this. I would love that to be a 3-turn cooldown. So. Well, it's just a long time to wait, Kirk. Because what I need to do is I need to clear all these progress missions before 2 days, 19 hours. Right? So I can't afford to wait too long. So I want to get through this sacred shard. Otherwise you get stuck on all these, like, do all these potion keeps. And then I'm way behind. So I want to get all this done. It doesn't really matter about champion training efficiency because that's what you'll do a lot anyway. And I also need to get this dungeon divers done, which means campaign farming because I need these last 25 fragments to get Dawncaller Sabitha. So yeah, it's just it's better to just do the speed. I don't want to be behind basically. So just have to do this. So I'll just put this on for like probably like 5. That'll do. Anyway, gonna leave it there. Thanks so much, guys. I'm glad the setup worked well. I will catch you guys in the next stream. Bye.